All right. So I played around with this bunch yesterday, and I started adding back in the one from because it just it starts taking forever to load if I don't. This side of my face is so dark. Almost need. I want to move. I want to do so. I've got two soft boxes, right? I got one there and one there. I kind of want to move that one over there. So I think it fell. It got twisted a little bit, but I want to move it over there. I think at some point, but that's gonna be such a pain in the ass. Anyways, so this is this is gonna be like the running gag is that like Usudo spends all of his time fucking rebuilding the vehicle controller like 80,000 times before he actually moves on with the game. but but there was a game by another Twitch streamer that I saw, and I couldn't ignore the fact that I think it would be good for my game as well. What's it called? What's it called? Nitro Thrash. So Nitro Thrash is going to be kind of a big deal. Me finding this game and connecting with this developer is kind of a big deal for me because his game his game actually gave me some ideas. Now, I do not plan on doing the whole like Tony Hawk thing, obviously. One, we're going to be in a truck, so it's going to be a little bit more awkward to try and do stuff like that. But I am thinking that maybe some of the general ideas, right? More around like the jumping and stuff like that. The jumping, the boosts and stuff like that were all things that like I was trying to figure out how I was going to explain to my friends, right? Like Rem and Aku about this. But apparently I never did a super good job, but um yeah, so effectively I want to have some of this style without the ramps, without the like more of it being a like you're driving around a city but you also have some powers, right? But if I really want to do that, I've got to nail this vehicle system. The vehicle system's quite difficult to nail, right? Like I'm still sliding sideways. Actually, I don't think I'm sliding sideways. Am I? No, no, I'm definitely sliding sideways. Yeah, too much skid. Um, so let's see. Where were we? Right, because that's going to be important. Where was I? Right. Here we do that. We open up free stream to the chat there. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And now I need to get back to the. Am I here? No, I'm in visuals, right?
Counteracting the car's sliding direction. It's negative because the force.
The drag coefficient. That's what we wanna change, right? Maybe this should be 1. Oh, let's see, Cayu Bizato 01. Hi, welcome. I'm assuming that's a question. Q is fine? Oh, okay. I'm still sliding. I still feel slippery. How's your day going? Wee. Mm, still feel a little icy. I'm coding a game in assembly. You tell me. Oh, it sounds like you're having all the fun. I'm almost jealous of all the fun that you are having. I'm having enough trouble programming my game in C# right now. I do miss C++ though. There's definitely aspects of this that I truly do miss the C++s. Why are you doing it in currently working on the 50,000 lines of code line? Ah. That's a lot of lines. So it is assembler, so you know, it's to be expected. Why am I not able to steer backwards anymore? Why not? Huh? I suppose that's fair enough. Can't fault you for that. It's a good enough reason, right? It feels like I'm talking to aliens. Assembler is a hell of a drug, man. So the wheels should be spinning. Not that we can really see it. But check this out. The front wheels are going to spin crazy. They're just going to be crazy. Wait. Ah! Yeah, no, it's good fun. This is definitely a section of problem code here. What type of game are you making? I imagine it's probably 2D since you're doing it in assembler. Doing 3D in assembler sounds horrible. Doom? Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, that makes sense. Why would you do Doom in any other language, right? I feel like I should probably move the steering point to the center here. Like between these two. I have the source code. Well, yeah, it's open source, isn't it? They open sourced it, right? It's on GitHub, right? Yeah. Wait, so are you programming your own version of Doom, or are you working on the source code that Doom provided? You're porting to Linux. Okay. What's that like? Like I've not done ports like this, right? And 90% like all the software development that I've done professionally is all been for Linux systems anyways. But like I don't know what goes into porting a game from like an old ass version of Windows to a Linux system with HD graphics. Oh, okay. So you're modifying the graphics too. It's quite the undertaking, dude. Well, good luck. There's some good stuff in there. They had a lot of really talented people on that team. So drag coefficient. Let's crank this to 10. I don't think that's how this math works, but we're gonna test it anyways. I want to see what this math looks like. What happens when I crank it to 10? Do I get weirdness? Ooh, I'm definitely not slipping anymore. Although this is low speed, so I'd expect it not to. Oh, that's better. There we go. And reselling it, calling it Room Doom Remastered. I don't know if you can legally do that. It's open source, but I don't know what license they put it under. What license do they put it under? Actually, you might be able to. It is a GNU public license. You might want to go over this legal document before selling it, because I think at least with this one, if you do sell it, you have to because it's GNU, you have to provide source code. But the bigger thing is that you don't own the IP, and I think the IP is probably where you're gonna run into problems, because they're still making Doom, right? Dude, you're programming an assembler. How do you not have infinite tabs? Yeah, there's still a new Doom coming out, so you definitely I don't you're gonna run into legal problems if you try to sell it. I'm just gonna state that one openly for you, man. It is a cool project though. Um, just be prepared for the cease and desist from whoever owns Doom at the moment. Who owns Doom right now, by the way? Oh, it's still id Software. Okay, id Software will send you a cease and desist if you try and sell your game. But it is quite the undertaking, and by all means, man, it sounds like a good fun project. I'm in contact connection with id Software. Okay, that might change things, right? It stopped slipping. I freaking cranked the the drag coefficient up, and now I don't slip all over the place. So I'm really happy about that. Holy shit, I'm not sliding. But but there is the problem that there's no lean, there's no tilt on the truck. So I guess that it feels like I'm driving a box, right? Instead of driving a car or a truck, sorry. So I miss that like when I turn, there's no counter force at the right spot. Where did I put the did I put this somewhere? Yeah, it's right there. So I should try and add some force there, right? Hmm. Not worried about this right now. I'm gonna come back to that. But I need to add some force in this drag here. So this is to do. So if I add force at point, world center of mass. What if I do this? Center of mass. Yeah, what if I just do this instead? This might be better. Let's see if this gives us the tilt, because that's what we want. We want it to tilt, right? We want it to tilt, but it's not. Oh, oh man. We should probably do this. Let's do this. Maximized. I don't even understand what's happening. Okay, so I gotta apply some force on this one here. So this one is world center of mass, right? Then we want to apply a bit of a force. Add force. Because your truck turns into the turn, right? So we would want to do that on the turning here. So truck RB dot add force at position. And then that force would be the steering force dot transform dot right. No, wait. Steering force. And then this one would be, this is the force, and then this will be the position, which would be truck RB dot center of mass. And then here we would do let's say this one, we'll do acceleration on this one too. Let's find out. But I think here, instead of that, I think I want to actually bring this up maybe a little bit, or we might bring that down. It's hard to say. We'll find out. Let's play it and find out. Because like right now it just wee. Right, I forgot about that. This is an upward. This is an upward thing. Okay, so this is a float. This is a float, right? Float, right? Yeah, that's a float. This is also a float. So what we want to do is we want to do this. This is going to be a float. Then we take that and we multiply this by that value, right? The transform dot up. There, we do this. And then we do this times transform dot right. Ooh. I'm steering backwards now. I'm almost wanting to say let's do this and just do the steering this way, and this might actually give me what I'm looking for. We've got the driving, right? There we go. I think that's better. No, I think are we still going backwards? Yeah, we're still the opposite direction of what we want. That's a really fast turn. Like really, really, really fast. We would need to dampen that like crazy if we're gonna do that. Do. Steering input. If I do this, we invert the steering input, and then that will give us potentially the correct steering at least. And then if we go to steering strength, instead of this being 15, let's say this is 5. Tell Truckun to stop modeling the truck with RC's thrust. Yeah, everything's like it almost feels like you're driving a in some aspects, right? Like there we go. I think it's tilting now, right? It looks like it's tilting. I think I actually got it. Oh my god, I think it's working. Did I just bottom out completely? I think I just completely bottomed out. Like entirely, the vehicle just like bottomed out. Entirely just that's the bottom. Done. But yeah, the faster I go, right? The more it pushes me out. And then I can turn potentially nicer here. But am I sliding? No. I have when I'm at speed, I can turn correctly. Right? This works. Ooh, wow, 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 wow. One side is definitely wait, what? Now it got flipped. What the fuck is going on there? Oh, wait. I need the truck RB. That's why. I found my problem. I think my steering's going to be backwards now. Okay, so oh. Okay, so I still turn really fast in one direction. Like if I've no, now I'm backwards again. What the fuck's going on here? Cuz this torque here gives me the torque here removes the squish, right? Where it tilts, right? It works, and it works surprisingly well. But oh wait, I forgot that I had this backwards. Right, I need to jack up the thing to 15. The problem is that there's no tilt anymore, right? The truck just turns perfectly. That could be. I almost wonder if it's this. I don't think it is, but it might be. What I need to do is I need to tilt the vehicle, right? Like the vehicle needs to tilt. And with some of this situation, like you would expect it to not tilt. Whee! It does work. The follow is not too bad. It does bother me that it doesn't appear like there's any tilt on the vehicle at all. But that's to be expected, right? We're not actually tilting this that way. Let's see if we can add a little bit of tilt here. Figure out how much to tilt the truck. This would be a vector 3 tilt. Apply tilt to the truck. Would this be, this would be add torque, tilt, but the tilt we want this to be in the, I want to say the right. Maybe we can do, no. Let's say right. Let's try this. I gotta fix the backwards. Like when you're going backwards, you have like no steering. So I'll have to fix that. But I don't know if we're actually, I think we've got to, let's add some stuff to obstacles, right? To drive around here. Environment cube. Let's rename this to ground or floor. Yeah, let's add some obstacles to this world here. Do 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 do. Do do do. Do 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 do. Not 90. Not Y. This one? Yeah, that one. There we go. Oops, that's the wrong one. Interesting. It's not really what I was going for, but you know, whatever, I suppose. Something like that is more what I was thinking here. Just go like this. Yeah, let's do that. I don't even know if we felt that. I'm just gonna be honest. I'm not entirely. Oh fuck. The backward steering is definitely a problem. All right, we gotta fix that. That's it's gonna make driving around this to test things a little difficult here. So turning. I think this shows us which direction we're going in, right? Math f dot sign vehicle radius math f dot abn. No, we want this here to not be this. This is a float. Vehicle direction. And then we just do debug dot log error, or and we'll do a warning. Ugh. Okay, so if I'm not mistaken, this should show 1 if I'm moving forward and -1 if I'm moving backwards. There's a -1. We're still on -1. Play focused. There we go. Let's not collapse these. There's 1. -1. Okay, there we go. This will allow us to amp up our steering input or our steering strength when we're going backwards. Vehicle direction. If vehicle direction is greater than 0, else if vehicle direction is less than 0. We want to effectively do the exact same calculation here. We just do this, right? And then we just do else return. Then here, what I want to do is I just want to take this and I want to multiply this by 2. Stop. Play. Go back to scene. Oh, right. They're not ground. They're not considered ground. That's why. I was like, why are these not working? Ground. You want the wheels to hit them, they have to be ground. I think I need to adjust the steering curve here. That might actually be the problem. At really low speeds, the steering is dog shit. And I want it to be better. Yeah, I want the steering to be a bit better at those speeds. Um, let's go like this. Bring that up there like that. Oh, that feels better. Now, does going backwards also feel better? Better. Low. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so now I can go like this. We can take this. We're going to get rid of this now by just doing this. And then this here. Hmm, interesting. Okay, so then if we just do this, right, we can just do, come back to this. Hit play. Do we still have good turning forward? And do we have good turning backwards now? Okay, we have good turning forwards. But what's the turning like backwards? There we go. That's better. Definitely still need to tweak those numbers, but still better. Okay. So this does work, right? Now what we want to do is we want to do spline? No, we want a 3D object of a cube. Do, do, do. Then I also want to grab a bunch of these here. We can put into a parent object, create parent. Bumps. And I think I want one more. Let's do a couple more here. Just like this. But I also want to move these up a bit more because they're a bit too shallow, I think. There we go. Beautiful. Okay. Let's spread these out just a tiny bit more because I think they're a bit too close together. It's not giving the wheel enough time to drop down. There we go. Do-do-do-do. Whee! I bottomed out. The suspension is gone. There's no more suspension. Handle suspension. I need one more suspension here. We're gonna do one more raycast. Is body grounded? This would be truck RB dot center of mass. The will be then this would be we need to grab the maximum length that we can shoot out, right? Actually wait. What do we want? I think we because we just want like the center of mass down, right? What we want to know is, hey, is this box touching the ground, right? And if it is, we'll send a sphere up, right? Although one thing that we could do, and this would work, just bear with me. This up update it. This actually might be the better way of doing this. I'm going to be honest. This might actually be a better way of doing this, right? Here's our truck, right? If we just do this, we do here's a 3D sphere. No, not sphere, sorry, cube. I want a cube. Cube. Create a actually we'll do an empty object here. This will be there. And attach that to here. And then this we're gonna add a rigid body. Not a rigid body, collision. Box collider. There we go. Now we can't fuck ourselves. We can do that though. I think maybe this can't be a box. This needs to be a sphere or something like that. Yeah, actually, a capsule might work better than a box, to be honest. Wait, no. I said capsule, right? Height? Huh? Radius. Height. There we go. There we go. Right here. There we go. Now it should push it up because it's a rounded piece, right? So it should just get pushed up. I think that's still a problem, but let's see if it takes care of this problem here. There we go. It's still got a problem, but like the problem's a bit different now. Oh, interesting. That ended up not being a problem. So the problem then becomes that like it gets pushed up pretty heavy. So I think I need to bring down bring this up a little bit more because I think this might be a bit too low. There we go. But this solves the problem, right? It solves the problem of not having uh of having the bottoming out suspension. So now we won't bottom out the way that we were bottoming out. Oh, that's so good. Let's make these bigger. 20 and 10. There we go. Now we're not gonna go fucking through shit. Whee! That's beautiful. We solved that suspension problem. I still don't know how I feel about this truck though. Like it still feels off. Ah, fuck. There's too many edge cases, I think. Ah, god damn it. So many edge cases. Let's see. And I know I keep coming back to this. But vehicle physics. This might be the way to go. I'm not even gonna lie. It might just use that, right? What's LBB stand for, I wonder? Uh, oh, little big brick. That's what it is. I thought maybe like it was special for vehicle trucks or something. Unity 5. Well, yeah. Wait, Unity when was Unity 5? 2015. Holy shit. Semi-realistic car physics. Off-road vehicles. We're not technically an off-road, but we do have off-roady stuff. Jiggle physics. Very much vehicle. Such a maze. The only so this is kind of like my big concern about using potentially one of AshDev's is that AshDev has a custom physics setup. Like he actually has custom physics in his things. And if we do custom physics, that could cause like that might not work in dots with the with the translation, right? You can try this one. Because Eddie's actually one of the ones that specifically gets called out. So maybe Eddie's is the way to go. Let's try Eddie's. Let's just try it. Kind of getting sick of working with this vehicle system that I'm trying to build here. We can try something else. Okay, so what's this one? Vehicle Community Edition. No. Wait, what are there rules around this one? This is an advanced vehicle asset. Good. Oh, no, we're definitely not doing that. That's a nope. I think that's going to be the same problem with this one, though. Easy integration into existing. Can we not?
Hi, this is Chris from Shantech.tv, and I'll be showing you Eddie's vehicle physics from the Unity Asset Store. By the end of the video, you should have all the knowledge you need to get your vehicle set up in your game with the asset. Let's get started. So I've created a new empty project and I've imported Eddie's vehicle physics, as well as the vehicle that I want to set up. I've then opened the city simple scene and deleted any of the existing vehicles that were already in here. So the first thing we want to do is create an empty game object. And I'm going to call this red vehicle. And then I'll reset the position. And then I'll just drag this out onto the road.
Wait, what?
Hi, this is Chris from Shantech.tv, and I'll be showing you Eddie's vehicle physics from the Unity Asset Store. By the end of the video, you should have all the knowledge you need to get your vehicle set up in your game with the asset. Let's get started. So I've created a new empty project and I've imported Eddie's vehicle physics, as well as the vehicle that I want to set up with the asset. Let's get started. So I've created a new empty project and I've imported Eddie's vehicle physics, as well as the vehicle that
Okay, I'm like 80% sure he just said Eddie's.
I want to set up. I've then opened the city simple scene and deleted any of the existing vehicles that were already in here. So the first thing we want to do is create an empty game object. And I'm going to call this red vehicle. So I've duplicated that one 4 times over in the order of front left, front right, rear left, rear right. Now I want to select all of those and attach a wheel collider. Then next up we want to bring in the collision for our vehicle underneath our vehicle. If you happen to have any mesh renderers, then just make sure you remove those, and also make sure you have a mesh collider attached to them that's convex. And I'll just unpack this prefab. Then next up we want to select our vehicle and bring that in. So all of these are children of the game object we set up for our vehicle. For that vehicle, I'll just make sure I've unpacked my prefab again. So at this point, you should have the parent for your vehicle. That's just an empty game object, nothing attached to it. You've then got your vehicle with all of your vehicle elements inside. You then have the collision, and then you've got the game object here with all of your wheel colliders. So if we head back to our vehicle, we'll then add a vehicle controller. So as you can see, that will add a rigid body automatically. So for the mass, we'll set this to 1000. You can obviously play around depending on what kind of vehicle you're setting up.
Here we go. Anti-roll tire friction. Rolling resistance. This seems good.
The angular drag, we'll set that to 0. Interpolate, we'll set that to interpolate. Okay, so now we'll set up our wheels. So we'll just hit the padlock here to make it a bit easier. And then we've expanded all of these out. So as you can see here, I've got my front left pivot for my wheel and a specific model, and then underneath that I have my wheel. So this one here, the pivot, is actually for the caliper. And as you can see on the vehicle, when I add a new wheel, I have the options for a wheel collider, a wheel transform, and a caliper. If your vehicle doesn't have a separate caliper, you can just leave that blank. As long as you have your wheel collider and your wheel transform for all 4 of your wheels, then everything will be set up accordingly. So since we have 4 wheels, we'll add 4 objects in here. And we'll start by attaching our wheel colliders. So we will go front left, front right, rear left, rear right. And then we want to attach our wheel objects, which with this model is the wheel front left, wheel front right, wheel rear left, wheel rear right. And then for our calipers, we want the pivot. So front left, front right, rear left, and the rear right. So as you can see here, this is why the naming is so important when it comes to setting everything up, because you can quite easily go through and see if you've made any mistakes. Some models might just have wheel, 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 wheel for all of your wheels and not actually identify what they are, so it makes it much harder. So if that's the case for you, just make sure you go through and rename them all so you know what's what first. Okay, so for our front wheels, we want them to be able to steer, drive, and brake. And then for our rear wheels, we want them to drive, brake, and handbrake. Now on our vehicle controller, we right click and we say adjust wheel colliders to their meshes. And as you can see there, everything's been moved into place. Okay, so the next thing we want to add is the vehicle standard input. And as the vehicle controller and the vehicle standard input are on the same game object, you can just leave the target blank and it will automatically pull the vehicle controller into there. So that's the basic setup of the vehicle done. If you've done this in your own scene and not used the same one as me, then you most likely won't have the camera controller in your scene. So you can find that under EBP5, prefabs, and camera controller. Just drag it into your scene. I'll go through the ground material manager in the next video in a bit more detail. So under your camera controller for the target, the parent here of your vehicle, just attach that to the target and then hit.
I don't know if I like that. Here's Eddie's. This one doesn't seem terribly bad. All right, let's try this one. We're gonna let's play with this one quickly. Okay, Ash Def vehicle, right? So Ash vehicle physics, no custom. Okay, I'm gonna load this one up. Now, when it asks me if I want to use the custom physics stuff, I'm just going to say no, because I don't know if I can bring that into dots. But so far, this here one is seems pretty good. And this guy here, he has video tutorials on everybody apparently.
So the first thing we want to do, find
Cheap arcade physics. Which one's this? You're using the truck in the normal physics world, so all you would need to do is mirror a box collider in the dots world. Well, there's a system that's set up for it from 60 Sprite 604, right? And I don't know how he does it. Like yet. So I don't want to assume that I'll have both physics engines active at the same time. In a way that will work, right? And then if it does change the physics, how would that affect the ragdolls? This is the other thing that's kind of iffy, right? Then my other option is that I could take the physics that actually might be the way to go too. I could take the physics that he's got for the vehicle right now and modify that. Right? Like I think I've got do I have a version of do I have something that I could do that with? I think Truckcoon itself just has it, right? That's actually something I'm now curious about. I wonder if I can just modify his existing thing, right? I think I've got it working in. Give me a second. I want to try that now. Now that I think about it, I want to try it. That's just in Truckcoon. I wonder if I can just modify his vehicle physics specifically, like 604 sprites, because like it's fully working and mostly what I want, right? It's just a matter of like adding in the what would it be? It would be adding in the rotations and stuff like that I care about when I'm in the air for like air control and stuff like that. But I don't know if he's got proper suspension, and if he doesn't have proper suspension, I kind of want to. I guess there's one other thing that kind of it's got me wondering, like if I bring in a custom vehicle, I wonder if I lose ragdolls. Or if the ragdolls will be not performant enough to actually operate correctly. CityGen. Oh, look, he's got an entire Rahonka section. Prefab. City edit. Okay, one sec. Let's do this. Scenes. No, not that one. This one. Yeah, this is the one. We're top down, I think, in this still, though, right? Is this ground? To do environment. Right. Where's my gizmos? Oh, right. I'm in game. That's why. Like, why is nothing working? Perspective. There's my spawn point. Wait, was it this one? No, that's add component. Is it this one? Generate? Yeah, generate. There. And then we hit play. Would it be... I thought it was supposed to be ground, right? Maybe... Maybe we do drivable? Generate? Props using default layer. Wait, why is props using default layer? We're still falling. Let's... Don't save. I think this entire project here needs to not be a thing. I think it's... I think I did a bit too much to it, right? Okay, let's come back to here. We're gonna... We're just gonna keep trying with stuff. We're gonna play with things until we find something we like. Import to project. Sure. All right, so this is going to ask me about physics, and I'm going to say no instead of yes. I've been saying yes, but I want to see what happens when I say no. Would you like to import the project settings required for Astrophysics AI? No, skip. Oh, wait. No, this was rendering pipeline converter. This one actually entirely converts super smooth, which I'm pretty happy with. There we go. Let's see if it works. it, it feels terrible. Where's the one that it asked me if I want to do the physics again? Do I have to like remove and I probably have to remove and re-import, right? Okay, let's go back to scenes. Open up the sample scene. And then we're going to go to here and we're going to remove. We're going to re-import it and hopefully it'll ask us this time if again if we want to change the physics settings. Although it might just be like physics collision detection stuff, right? Like that could that could be a thing, right? You think that's what it is? Like that's what I was thinking. But like what if that fucks with ragdolls, right? Yeah, I'll probably have to play. I might have to play with them or something like that. Make them heavier, maybe. That might be it. But yeah, this truck feels so much better. The center of mass, I think, is a bit off, or something. Maybe it's a bit too bouncy. But I should be able to tune that. Should we try and turn this truck into our truck? Should we do that? I think we should. I think we should. Let's do it. Yeah, let's just play with it. Do. Okay, so starting out. Oh, this is game. That's why. Do. Okay, so we want to bring in our fabled truck, right? Mesh truck-kun. We're gonna bring in this bad boy here. I still don't understand why it's always upside down. Just upside down by default. Don't know why. Here we go. There. Then we take a look at this. Let's open up another hierarchy. Add tab hierarchy. And then we're going to bring this over here, maybe? Right there. Okay, so I've got truck-kun. We're going to lock this one. And we've got this. Right? So we're going to put a box collider on this. And create empty parent. We'll come back and move that over. What is this? That's ground ray point, mesh body. There's the mesh body. Center of mass is on the ground. Wait, so if I bring this up here, let's just bring this up here like this and hit play. What happens? Because the center of mass used to be on the ground and now it's not. Whee! Yeah, I think you might be right. So if I come back, move this back, and then move this over here like so, is this gonna? Yeah, I think you're right. It tilts more this way. Huh. That's a bit unexpected. Whee! Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to take this and prefab, unpack there, right? We're going to start by taking the mesh body here. There's the Jeep. What's this one? Okay, that one's that. Then what's this one? Okay, and then we're just going to take this and bring this in here to the mesh body. Oops. Is that it? Yeah, just this here. And we're going to take this here and we can just do this. And delete? No, wait. Maybe? Uh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Give me one sec. Maybe it's a setting? Wait. I don't know. I'll have to figure that out. One sec. I gotta take a look at this thing that the girlfriend just sent me. Something about expensive yogurt. Oh, it's a restaurant. Okay, there we go. Now, let's see here. Jeep. I still don't. I know I don't like. I don't like the idea of just modifying this one. I want to actually build it from scratch. Let's just do that. Sorry. I know. I know. I kind of get a little all over the place sometimes, but I think we just need to do that. We're gonna do a mesh collider. Mesh collider. And then we're going to take the mesh here and move that into here. And convex. There we go. This needs to be a parent. This needs an empty parent. No, wait. This comes down to here. This is 0, 0, 0 there. There we go. Beautiful. Then we need a friction at. So these are just a bunch of like empty objects, right? Let's create a empty parent and we'll call this one body. And we take these and we bring these down into here like so. There we go. Then we need another one where we create an empty object here, and this will be wheels. Let's take a quick look at the wheels. Oh, right, I forgot. These had like physical wheels, like actual wheels, which I'm still not sure how that's going to translate because these are like actual rigid bodies. I think that was one of my problems, was just I wasn't sure how this would actually translate into into the dots system because the wheels are not parented, right? Although, no, they're jointed. I don't know how that's going to work because joints don't work properly. Right, that's why I stopped looking at this. God damn it. Stopped looking at this because it won't work. Can't have the joints don't work properly in dots. And because the world has to be moved into dots, right? The world gets moved into dots. I don't think
Today,
it's
I'll be
gonna
showing
work,
you how.
right? Then only one thing to do is find out what that package does to the vehicles. Yeah, I think that's going to be the way that we do it. All right. Let's create a project. We're going to create a project and we're going to bring in just the dots city stuff. New project. Don't do that. Dots city driving. Yeah, we're gonna just try and modify the dots driving, the default driving stuff in dots, in the dot city stuff, and that will probably give us the most precise situation because it's actually pretty decent, right? Like the driving itself is fairly decent, and I'm fairly certain it's using raycast. But we're gonna have to double check. But the lack of, like, I'm looking for a very specific sort of ish type of system, right? And it could be something like this. I wonder how this one works. This one actually looks really promising. Documentation. Instructions for importing an asset. The window opens automatically after it's imported. The window can also be opened using command. If you plan on using UVC's scene menu. Oh, okay. Code style. Throughout the entire project, the following one style. I follow one style of coding. Classes are inside the PG namespace. It's fine. Whatever. Namespace to avoid class name overlapping. Any declaration, public or private class name methods, names begin with capital letters. Any declaration. Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. Whatever. Variables use do set damage force. Oh, look, it has Fmod in it. Fmod is really good. I gotta say it. Oh, available in plus version. How much is the plus version? Was I on the plus version? Does that mean that I won't be able to shim it in? Don't care about the AI. Don't care about that sound effects. I don't think I want this one. Is this one opened yet? Yeah, sweet. Okay, window, package manager. To do here. City. Dots traffic city. Here we go. Download and update. Hey, he's got the update. Yay. Wait, what is this? Tokyo. Interesting. I don't remember what that one is. Only one thing to do is find out what that package does to the vehicles. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to do this. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it right. By do it right, I mean like we're gonna poke and prod it until it works. Till we get what we're looking for. We're gonna focus solely on vehicle physics for like the next month. Until I can make a fucking devlog. I'm not even gonna lie. I don't think I ever want to make another driving game after this. It's yeah, it is what it is. Custom sedan Jeep bus truck. What the fuck is a Jeep? Compatible with mobile devices. Well optimized system. Automatic, semi-automatic, and simple vehicle controller. Mobile and computer games is ideal for creating. The lack of like a link to documentation is a bit concerning, to be honest. Load. Is this something that I need? Okay, yeah. It's doing it. It's doing it. Do, 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 do. I found a talk today about Unreal and how effectively, like, if you want a really performant version of Unreal, you have to like get to clone it and maintain your own version effectively where it's stripped down and you've stripped a bunch of stuff out of it. And I was like, oh yeah, yeah. They were talking about it regarding there was a game that came out recently, youtube.com. Got to try and see if I can remember this one. Unreal stuttering stud issue. Was it this one? Yeah, it was this one here. I always heard you need to tear down Unreal and build up Unity. Yeah, that's 100% like kind of my takeaway. The Yeah, you have to strip things out of Unreal if you want it to be high performance. Because it's too generic by default. Right? So you have to strip away a lot of things. And you need somebody who's very knowledgeable with engines to do that. New scope registry. A new scoped registry to read more close. Yeah, I don't care. I am aware that it is there. Yeah, these guys were talking about it. This I didn't finish this yet, but it seemed really interesting.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but obviously
Solution problem. And this was done by some pretty high profile devs too, right? Like industry veterans. Like some big ones, right? Yeah, this is when did this come out? 1 month ago. Okay. So it's not new. So I can see that. But I'm going to subscribe to these people cuz they seem super knowledgeable and whatnot. But yeah, no, I kind of echo their I kind of echo their sentiment around it as well, right? Like to some degree, right? Like for the vast majority, like for indie games, I don't know that it's required, right? But like it's definitely an issue. It's definitely an issue. And if you're trying to push Unreal forward, then stripping things out of it is probably the right thing to do because there's too much going on, right? And Unity definitely, like you said, kind of falls into the other category where there's not enough going on, right? Where there's too little. But I don't know that you can have a happy medium. Like I don't know if that's something that's coming to a to to a world near you kind of thing, right? Oh, look at that. So we applied this, right? And then pipeline. Let's import these graphics. Why not? These are all loaded correctly. Load optional package. I like the Unity packages idea, but Unreal completeness idea. Now only if I could have Unity and have Unreal do the packages. I what I what I think that at the end of the day, I'm probably at some point planning on getting into engine development, right? Because the style of game that I want to make doesn't really have engines, right? Like you don't really use an engine. You for that style of game. Like I mean like an off the shelf engine. A lot of those style of games are more like engine agnostic, kind of like the not engine agnostic. They're you should be rolling your own for this, right? Um which definitely opens up the question of like I know people have made MMOs in Unreal and Unity. I think that Unreal is uniquely one of the worst engines to make an MMO in. um it is not a good MMO engine in my opinion. To be fair, like my issue is that like so MMO is kind of like MMO means something different to everybody, right? And that's something that is difficult for me because I have a very specific thing that I want when I say MMO, right? Things like EQ and WoW as MMOs. Yeah, and why are there two versions? Why do I have two versions? Wait, that's we'll use this one. Yeah. So some people view like effectively like uh Fortnite as an MMO, right? And technically it kind of falls into that category because you've got like 100 people on the map at any given time. Like, so like a battle royale can be classified as an MMO. It's an yeah, but an MMO, so there's MMORPGs, right, which are going to be your WoWs, EverQuests, things like that. And then there's like just the overarching umbrella of MMO, which is just massive multiplayer online, right? So the way I look at it is yeah. So but there's definitely a problem there, right? And the problem becomes where were we here? Vehicle controller. Fuck Unity. Still makes me laugh every time I see that. .city fmod project there. Open, next. Replace. Next. Disable built-in audio. Whatever, it doesn't matter. So yeah, let's go to the listeners. We'll jump to this. And close that. This one here. Oh, oh, here. Import. If it was a permanent open world that people logged into and out of, to me is more of an MMO. Like to some degree, right? But all MMO stands for is massive multiplayer online, right? That's the MMO part. And then you can tack on to it anything you want, right? So some people view Diablo as an MMO. I do not view Diablo as an MMO at all. Diablo is not an MMO to me, right? I there's no realm where Diablo is an MMO to me. It does not make sense to me. As an MMO, right? Like technically it can be classified as massive, but like everybody views what massive is differently, right? Like to me, massive doesn't mean 100 players. There was a time when massive could have meant 100 players. That time is no more. Massive does not mean 100 players to me. Massive means 1,000 people. Right? That's to me that's massive. At the very least, you're talking about 1,000 people on one section of a map, right? And when I'm talking when I think of an MMO, right? And this isn't entirely fair to the genre, but when I think of an MMO, I want a world where I don't constantly run into loading screens, right? So I don't like Guild Wars as an MMO. I don't really care for I don't really view it as a proper MMO, even though technically it is. Because like Guild Wars 1 at least, it was like limited number of people in an area and you load in and out of areas constantly, right? So to me it's not a proper MMO. I'm not going to be able to do that, am I? Okay, whatever. I can't change them. God damn it. Okay, whatever. Close. Guild Wars 2 was still in the time where tech was not seamless. Yeah. Like, if I'm remembering correctly, didn't you have to load into the capital cities in WoW? Like, there was a loading screen to get into the capital cities in WoW, right? At one point? Did you load into the cities in WoW early days? Yeah, because I think that like when you first entered a capital city, you had to load, right? Because they were just too populated, right? So like they shifted you over, right? ChatGPT, nope. In early days of World of Warcraft, capital cities like Stormwind, Orgrimmar, Ironforge, and Undercity were seamlessly connected to the open world. There were no loading screens when entering them. Once you walked in, there you were just there. This was a big deal at the time since many other MMOs had instance cities that require loading screens. Okay, I stand corrected. But yeah, like the thing is that like having a large map like that is something that I'm interested in eventually doing. And to do that properly, you can't have those loading screens. And to do it in Unreal, you have to have those loading screens because Unreal, like for all of Unreal's goodness, it does not handle very large. For all the things that Unreal does well, it does not handle really large maps with lots of players well. It just it's a it doesn't the networked the networking under that underlines Unreal is horribly suited for MMOs, right? Um, Unity's networking is Unity's networking utilizing dots is more suited for an MMO than Unreal. Unreal is horrible for it. Unreal's networking is not bad. It's just it's so to really do Unreal networking correctly, you need to provide there's some classes that you have to make yourself, right? And there's a mechanism to replace those specific class types. Like there's a drop-in replacement system inside of Unreal that allows you to like use your own like classes and logic for these specific things. And I can't remember exactly what it was because I haven't looked at it in a long time. But it allows you to like override them, and you can squeak way more performance out when you do it because you remove a lot of the extra niceties that that make networking substantially easier for um for the vast majority of games that you're going to be building in Unreal. But like they've actually got a mechanism directly in there, so you're not ripping it out, you're just replacing their I think it has to do with like the the way it figures out what's important or something like that. Like you replace that and you get your performance boost, because it's the same system that like Fortnite uses. But even Fortnite had trouble getting to 100 players. Like it was really hard. Like they were on the Epic was on the struggle bus to get to 100 players in Fortnite when it first came out. So but that's also because like their system is very geared towards FPS, right? Dots, on the other hand, Dots allows you to have a much more robust system because it's ECS based. And if you're going to make an MMO, you need an ECS, right? An entity component system kind of like makes or breaks your MMO. Yeah. It allows you to do, because the ECS is already so tightly packed, right? Sending that information across a network is substantially, because ECS is compact information into the smallest possible situation to cram as much of it into the CPU caches as possible, right? So if you're already doing all that all that compression, then sending that data over a network to update clients is going to be incredibly fast in comparison, right? So that's going to give you a huge performance boost in like how many different entities you can have at any given time. Cartoon Craze 98, welcome. I hope I didn't butcher your name too much. We're talking about how Unreal is horrible for MMOs, and their networking is kind of shit for that. I am into Game Maker. Like, what was it? It was Game Maker is. I haven't looked at it yet. I've kind of, yeah, this one, right? Sure, I'll accept all your cookies. Why not? This one's they've got like a custom scripting engine or something like that, right? Well, it's definitely not Python inspired. It almost looks JavaScript inspired in some ways, but yeah, they have their own scripting language, right? So a drop in networking fishnet for Unity can get a drop in networking fishnet for Unity can get to 500 concurrent units per map, and that's not ECS. So I'm guessing with ECS, with a ECS system, you could push 1K per map. Well, the networking side of things doesn't have to be ECS, but the server side needs to be ECS. And that just has to do with like how many individual things you have to keep track of, because you have to have the entire world loaded, right? Into RAM. Because like if somebody moves from here to here, right? If there's only one person in this area still needs to be loaded, right? And then if there's 1,000 people down here in this other area, that also needs to be loaded, right? And this entire map needs to be loaded into memory at the same time. Yeah, so it's the simming of the world that becomes the problem on the server, right? So you need an ECS system there. And I think that's mostly where the networking like struggle comes from, right? Like you don't need the ECS for networking, but you can piggyback on the ECS information, the ECS compressed data structures to improve networking speed, but it's not required. But you need an ECS to manage the incredibly large amount of data on the server. You can technically get away with not having an ECS, but ECSs make it easier. I had been taking my time on making a new edition of Super Smash Bros. Slam by inspiring older versions of Super Smash Bros. Crusade. I'm not sure what those are. Star Citizen engine uses multiple servers per map section now. Interesting. Yeah, but I don't know. Yeah, if you're gonna get into it, like MMO development though, like you should be rolling your own server, right? Like you need to roll your own server for that. It's a fighting game. Well, I know what Super Smash Bros is, but I'm not sure what these are. Are these like what are those mods for like cartridge games called? Give me one sec here. Super Smash Bros. By inspiring older versions of Super Smash Bros. Crusade. Get right. Super Smash Bros. Crusade. Interesting. So yeah, this is a modded version of Super Smash Bros., right? Fan games. Yeah, okay. That explains why I don't know them. The 2D? Nice. How do you find Game Maker? I've heard good things about it. It's not really an engine that interests me, but I've heard good things about it. I think for 2D engines, my go-to for 2D would probably be Godot or hand rolling my own. But that's just me being like, I think if I was gonna go 2D, I think I'd want to roll my own 2D engine, just because I would want the experience, right? Although if I'm making a game for actual production, I would definitely not roll that myself. Fuck that. That'd be too hard. Yeah, you wanna link the YouTube videos? Are they YouTube videos? They're YouTube videos. You're welcome to link them. Which one am I on here? Here, let's take a quick look. Yeah.
Let's go.
Dope.
This is the ultimate power.
You have a lot of players, dude. How is that to balance? I imagine that's probably horrible for balancing. Godot is nice for 2D. Raylib is nice. Is a nice starting point if you want to learn to make a game, an engine / game for 2D. I think there was somebody brought up an issue with Raylib where it like falls apart at certain scales, and like it doesn't take much to get to the scale of it falling apart. And I can't remember what it was. There was something, and it's a good introductory to like doing things, but like because of how simplified they've made it, it's not great for like more large scale game dev. This game will be bigger than Ultimate. I don't know how big Ultimate is. I think I own Ultimate. Is that the one for the Switch? I own one of this. I own the one for the Switch. Or wait, do I have the one for the Switch? I might only have the one for the Wii U. I don't remember. But I can imagine this is probably horrible to balance. The amount of conflicting like data points would be fucking huge. But dope, dude. Dope. Okay, wait, where were we here? We wanted to go to the wouldn't it be third party, right? Microverse? Is this a scene? Import? I should probably install Ruhanka while we're here. Ruhanka animations. How is the roster? The it seems large. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know that much. I'm not much. I don't play a lot of fighting games, so it looks like a lot. Could be fun. um, I find that like Smash Bros type games just make me rage. I get really ragey when I play those games. So I try and try and stay away from them for the most part. I think my biggest problem with them is that like I know what I want to do, and there's a disconnect between what I want to do and what I can physically do. Because of like my technical ceiling on it is quite low, right? So I just get irritated. It has unique characters, calls from each fighter. That's like when the calls is like when you come in, right? Like when they enter the arena or whatever, right? Interesting. You're the second person today that's come in with working on a game that is utilizing a copyrighted IP. No, yeah, like I know yours is for fun. The other guy, he planned on selling it. He was working on a Doom thing, like an upgrade, a remaster of the original Doom or something like that. And I was just like, this is gonna get taken down if you try it, because he planned on selling it. I was like, no. Chrono is Chrono's a long it's been here since I started porting from Unreal to Unity. Uh, I think they said I could just call them Q. I think that's who it was, but I can't pronounce their name, and I think they're gone anyways. That's the one. Yeah, he's making a game in he's making he's doing it in assembler, which is like really cool. But he was like, "Oh yeah, I plan on doing X, Y, and Z," and I was just like, "Okay, well, good luck. I imagine that you're probably going to run into like this is a Unity package. Yeah, I was like, you might run into issues with like with what was I gonna say? With brain no thinky properly. uh yeah, so like the idea of like making a game based off of Doom, I was just like that you got to be in like he said he was in contact with id, so it's possible that he won't run into problems. Yeah, so I think we might be able to get away with this. Though I would want to... think the vehicle, like we could probably use our vehicle utilizing this system. But let's see. I've got to try and find the actual vehicle itself. It's somewhere around here. Do, 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 do. Scripts. So this is where the question comes. Where is where is the vehicle? Here, vehicle. We have scenes, dependencies, samples. What's in samples? Unity physics, right? Resources. This is a traffic group? Interesting. Okay. I can close this one. Do shared prefabs, city editor, roads, car, player. Here we go. Yeah, this is it. Okay. Vehicle authoring script. Oh, hey, look. Look. I think this is using colliders. No, it's not. Neat. So I think this actually is doing exactly what I want, maybe? Here's the wheel. There's the steering wheels. All wheels. I guess in this situation, we could theoretically have back wheels. Like we could maybe get away with that. I like his suspension that he's got there though. Oh, that's a good way to organize it, right? Like there's a dotted line. I wonder how he did that. You know what? I wonder no more. Let's take a look. Edit script. The IDE failed to install or update some plugins. What? Trust and open. New window. Interesting. That was weird. So those are variables. This is the authoring variable, right? This is fine. Do here. There. Let's bring this over here like so. Then we need our systems. Vehicle input. Ooh, we can see his vehicle input system. There's our throttle. There's our input job, all of this. Ooh, I like the switch case. That's always good. So Cartoon Craze, how do you like Game Maker? And why Game Maker? I don't have any ill will towards it. I'm just actually curious. Like straight up, just actually really curious. And that's the input system, vehicle to wheel system. On update. Wheel origin. Let's see if there's a suspension system here. Yeah, it's the simulation. Okay. So we have a proper suspension system. I don't know if we have... Does this world have the double deckers, right? Because the double decker is going to be a big one. This will dictate whether or not we get the... Do we get the lean? That's the thing that I'm kind of curious about. Let's take a look. Can we run around and find ourselves a double-decker? And then if we grab a double-decker, can the double-decker give us the lean that we need to simulate? Can we even steal a double-decker is I guess the other question, right? Here, double-decker. It's all I want. Hey, he mastered those footprints are amazing. Wow. Good job. Good job on the footprints there. The honking I'll need to figure out because like you don't really hear a lot of honking in Japan. It's because I'm running around in the middle of the street. This one's got a higher center of mass than the one that I was driving last time. I don't really see any tilt though. Right? Like if we look at the truck, the vehicle, right? Like it doesn't the center of mass doesn't tilt it. Yeah, which is something I would like to avoid. So it is this vehicle system is a DOTS vehicle system, right? I wonder if there's a let's see if he's got a let's see. We've got the prefabs, right? Scenes. Test scenes? Stress? That says stress, right? Yeah, stress test. Tests. Custom vehicle. Okay, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Okay, I officially left my girlfriend confused. But how does it convert the other system to... Have you seen any cars moving? Oh, wait, never mind. You may have to fake it, but... Yeah, I'm not entirely sure how he does this yet. But let's take a look at this vehicle system. What's this vehicle system look like? This is a custom vehicle system. Test. So what vehicle system is he using? Very custom. Super custom. Where's the ground? Am I crazy? Is there no ground? Is the ground not loaded? Hmm. Okay, so where's the vehicle? Vehicle custom debugger script. Services. Custom vehicle test view. Speedometer test. Vehicle control. Vehicle custom debugger. Entity world service. Scene service. Huh. Okay, let's hit play. We should see our vehicle somewhere. I imagine the vehicle Interesting. We get a random vehicle. Service. Vehicle spawner? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Spawn point. Spawn type traffic? What if I click player? Excuse me. Custom road. How road? Do gameplay. Loading scene, start scene. This is a custom vehicle. Custom vehicle test. Where is... Interesting. Vehicle here. Controls. Wait. Control? Vehicle controlled. Orbital? Hmm. I still don't see the vehicle though. Vehicle data holder. Wow, that's a lot of data right there. Do Does this even have a custom vehicle though? It almost feels like it might not. I feel that's simulation. See if we can just do this. Scripts, vehicle. There's the custom spawner. What if we do custom, maybe? There's a test manager. Unclicked. User custom vehicle. It's car prefab create. Vehicle apply input system. I don't know. One sec. Let's go to the documentation quickly. Dots city. So he's got Eddie's. Which one of Eddie's is it though? This one. Do. Her material grip drag. Okay, so that one. Wait, where was the other one? RCA to do and this one. NWH looks maybe promising. It might be too much though. Real collide controller. All of these extra things are making me not want. Let's take a look at this one. Okay. And other custom vehicle controllers for both player and traffic. So is the the custom vehicle, is that like just, oh, here we go. Vehicle. Vehicle common custom model. Okay. Traffic. Let's go back to the scenes. Game flow. Prefabs. Ooh, not prefabs. It's scripts, scenes, stress test. City stress test. What's a city stress test look like? Oh, this is the one with like lots and lots and lots. I'm kind of curious. Let's see what this looks like. Well, that's a lot of trucks. A lot of vehicles. Look at that go. Can we stress test it even harder? The directional light. Is the spawner? Vehicle. The spawner in here already? There's a wall. Ramp. Ramp generator? Interesting. I'm just going to keep playing around with these until I find what I'm looking for. What's this? I might just drop in. I think I'm just going to drop in one of the vehicles, right? Because like, I don't think that vehicle actually spawns in here. The one I wanted to test. So what if I come over to here, right? We come over to here. He spawns over, where's he spawn? I want to say he spawns like right here. Yeah, I think he spawns here. Let's drop in one of those prefabs. Game flow maybe? Cars. Player. Let's see if it sways. There's only one way to find out, right? Okay, so that doesn't work. That's kind of funny. Spawn point. Hub. Let's see if we can spawn the player spawn, right? Player. Instead of a gangster, say a car. And I want a bus. We hit play. What happens? Do I spawn in as a bus? The $1 billion question. Am I a bus? Yeah, I am. Oh. I think it tilts. It does. Maybe not a ton. Yeah, it does. Sweet. It's halfway there. Okay, so we've confirmed now that it works. And it really just has like everything we care about. There's the friction, suspension. I think we can just work with this. The only thing that we want to do, right? The big thing that we want, right? Is one, let's see if we can switch this from a box collider to a mesh collider. And then we take the mesh here. Here's the bus. We're going to grab the bus and we're going to put in a mesh for this bus in the collider, right? Which is this one? Yeah, this one. We take this and we dump that into there, right? And then obviously we're going to have to move this up. That's just a given. Right there. There we go. And I have a feeling this is not going to work. We're about to find out, though. Oh, it still works. Dope. There's a bunch of things that we don't collide with anymore. Actually, I don't know if we collided with them anyways. Oh, wait, what? There we go. Now I want to see if I can update this to be not a top-down thing. Let's actually put this back to a box. There we go. And there. I still don't want to do dots. I really don't want to do dots for this. For the vehicle. I don't want to do dots for the vehicle. I really, really don't want to do dots for the vehicle. The realistic one, and I think Eddie's is a bit too much. Configuration-wise, right? Like, I think it's maybe just a bit too...
This is Chris from Shantech.tv. So I'll be showing you a scene and delete it to call this red. And then under my vehicle, I'll create an empty child, and I'll call this wheel gliders. And then I'll create another empty under this. So I've duplicated that one 4 times over in the order of front left, rear right. Now I want to select all of those and attach a wheel collider. Then next up we want to bring in the collision for our rear right. Now I want to select all of those and attach a wheel collider. Then next up we want to bring in the collision for our vehicle underneath our vehicle. If you happen to have any mesh renderers, then just make sure you remove those, and also make sure you have a mesh collider attached to them that's convex. And I'll just unpack this prefab. Then next up we want to select our vehicle and bring that in. So all of these are children of the game object we set up for our vehicle. For that vehicle, I'll just make sure I've unpacked my prefab again. So at this point, you should have the parent view vehicle, that's just an empty game object, nothing attached to it. You've then got your vehicle with all of your vehicle elements inside. You then have the collision, and then you've got the game object here with all of your wheel colliders. So if we head back to our vehicle, we'll then add a vehicle controller. So as you can see, that will add a rigid body automatically. So for the mass, we'll set this to 1000. You can obviously play around depending on what kind of vehicle you're setting up. The angular drag, we'll set that to 0. Interpolate, we will set that to interpolate. Okay, so now we'll set up our wheels. So we'll just hit the padlock here to make it a bit easier. And then we've expanded all of these out. So as you can see here, I've got my front left pivot for my wheel on this specific model, and then underneath that I have my wheel. So this one here, the pivot, is actually for the caliper. And as you can see on the vehicle, when I add a new wheel,
Oh yeah, this one gets too technical. Mhm. Simcade. Yeah, let's take a look at you. Wait, this is a
Overwhelmed by the complexity of creating a mix of realistic and arcade-style vehicle physics in Unity. Are you tired of using confusing vehicle physics assets from the store? Well, say hello to the solution of your problems, Simcade Vehicle Physics. Whether you're working on an open-world racing game, a high-speed chase game like GTA or Need for Speed, or even a stunt racing game, this asset is a game changer. So, what makes Simcade Vehicle Physics stand out from other physics assets on the market? For starters, the vehicle physics in this asset is fast and stable, ensuring a smooth and enjoyable driving experience for your players. The steering response is immediate and intuitive, giving your players full control over their vehicles. And best of all, the vehicle physics have been fine-tuned to create a fun and exciting driving experience that will keep your players coming back for more. Simcade Vehicle Physics is not just a high-quality asset for game developers. It also includes full source code, making it a fantastic learning resource for beginners and advanced developers alike. And if you need to modify the code to fit your specific project, it's incredibly easy to do so. If you want to make fun-to-play vehicle-based games, then click the link in the description to get Simcade Vehicle Physics today. And don't forget to leave a comment with any questions or feedback you have. I'd love to hear from you. Good.
Okay, now for the big question.
hey, this is Chris from Game Dev Project, and today I'm going to show you how to set up your own vehicle with the Simcade asset from and the vehicles we want to use, and we'll unpack the prefab, and then we'll go through the vehicle and remove any colliders or any rigid bodies that are attached to the vehicle. So we have a variety of presets that we need to set up. You can see where they're located here. So if we head to Edit, Project Settings, the first one will be the Input Manager. If we click this icon here, we can load the preset. Same with the physics, load the preset in, and then if we click on, we also have a preset for that. Now back to our vehicle where we want to set up. Select our vehicle, go to Tools, Simcade Vehicle Physics, and for our vehicle preset, if we head into the prefabs folder, Car Presets, find the vehicle that's most suited to what we're trying to set up. In this case, we'll go to the sedan, we'll drag it into the preset. And for the rest of the vehicle, this main game object here that has the body, we'll drag that in. Then the wheels, front left, front right, rear left, rear right, and we'll drag the body in, as well as one of the wheels, and create the vehicle. We can close this one, then we'll delete the camera. I'll show you how to set that up. If we head to Game Object, Camera, and then on the camera, we want a Cinemachine brain. Now when we hit play, you can see the vehicle's all set up. Now we'll take a look at all the configuration we can do to the asset. We'll do it in play mode just so we can see what everything does. Obviously everything we change now won't save while we're in play mode. And before we cover off too much of this, in the Assets folder, Simcade, documentation, you can see there's a PDF in there. And if we take a look, it goes through all of the settings available for the vehicle, so it's always worth having a read of that. So if we open up the vehicle, start off with the car speed. If we slow this down, we'll select 40. And the acceleration, we'll slow that down a little bit. And you can fine tune this a little bit further with the acceleration curve. So if we bring this down, see our car accelerates a lot slower. So it really depends on what kind of game you're trying to make. Then we'll look at the max turn angle if we really crank this up. See we get a much larger turn circle on our vehicle. And having a lower number obviously has the opposite effect. If you want a car that's much harder to turn. We'll leave this at 30 for now.
So far, this looks cool.
And next we'll take a look at the brake acceleration. So if we drive and press space for the handbrake, you can see how fast we slow down. So if we turn this down to something like 10, you can see it's much slower to slow your car down. And the next thing we'll look at is the friction of the vehicle. So this is currently set to 1, and it will control how much friction your tyres have. So if we turn this down to say 0.2, you can see it's much harder to control your car. And then you have the side and the forward friction, which you can play around a little bit just to tweak the feel of your car. But we'll move on to a few other settings. We go down and look for the shifting gears sound effect. If we drive around, you can hear that's a little bit loud, so we have the ability here to just turn that down. If we turn that down to say about half volume, you can see here we have
I want to see the
Notice
wheels.
10,
Show me
and
the
gives us a bit more of a bird's
wheels.
eye. We have the cinema
Where's
as
the
well as the
wheels? Give me wheels.
can-
Wheels, wheels,
turn
wheels.
this up, focus on. So we can move this around. If we look at our tracked object top, then you'll see if we go to, we can pan this around wherever we want, and that's where the camera will always.
Maybe. No, not that one. Videos, Simcade. There's the Simcade vehicles. This is this is the one that I don't think we can use because of the wheel colliders, because it's bone parenting. The Simcade one though, like the Simcade one seems to be, it's promising. Sup, Mecha? G Mecha? This looks promising. So we're it's there's a lot of edge cases, and I want to avoid that. Even soon. Yeah. One sec. I want to avoid it. But I'm getting irritated. Wait, is Simcade even still updated? Oh yeah, it is. Which one do you think it would be? This one looks, I don't have permission for this channel. Help desk. Resources. Not that one. Not other discussion. Memes, media. I think programming, maybe. This is the part that I'm curious about. Because I don't think that we can get it in if it uses a hierarchy in it. Add. There we go. Because I think both of his other ones have. Actually, do I have his other one there? New project. Let's do one more thing. Do 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 do. Uh, hey Don, how are the things, my friend? How'd the course? How's the course creation going for Nest? The Nest thing. Still never looked into it. Well, I've never looked into Nest. I've looked into other things. Oh yeah, I forgot about that vehicle system. Wait, where is it? The arcade vehicle physics. That's what I wanted to test out. I think this one doesn't have physical wheels. That's not the right one. This one here. It's good. Yesterday, I outlined all of the things I want to cover in the course. Today, I'm going to come up with a project and features to teach those concepts. So far, so good. Nice. Happy to hear that. Yay, I've reached a whole 100 freaking messages. Booyah. Wait, where's my vehicle? Oh, right. I forgot to import something. Sorry, give me one sec here. Do. Hmm. Oops. Back. Do you have any idea of what you might want to do? Like project wise? Like general idea, not exactly necessarily what you're going to do, but I don't know what the limitations of Nest are. Right? Like does Nest handle like how well does it can it do WebSockets? Or is it more of like a CRUD thing? Right. Okay, so this definitely tilts the way that I want it to. Beautiful. Beautiful. Lots of tilt. Documentation. Yeah, editor. Do. Let's see how this one works specifically. Hmm. There's our audio, but we can switch out the audio. That's not a problem. Oh, there, body tilt. Look at that. Oh my God, yes. Front wheel, rear wheel. I think this is it. Ooh, we can do raycast. Interesting. Oh, right, it's sphere cat. Wonder what the difference is. Is there a difference in feel? Okay, when I jump off of here. Oh, interesting. Okay. It's kind of interesting. There's no check whether or not I'm grounded for the tilt. But that's fine. Oh man, I think this might actually be what we want. I think we might just do this one. Because this looks like it's going to this window, new window. Okay, let's do this. Vehicle controller. So you had the interview yet? No, the interview. Well, I had an interview on Wednesday. I think it was Wednesday. No, it was Tuesday. Tuesday, Wednesday. I don't know. Then I had. Now I'm gonna have another interview. Maybe next Friday of next week, or the following Monday, or the Wednesday after that. So I'll have another interview soon. You back end features for a fitness challenge tracker, freelance skill swap, dating app, virtual office directory, remote coworker, and home Doro lounge. Yeah, Nest is kind of just like a container, and it has its own wrapper for WebSocket library. Oh, interesting. Okay. Does this have an input system? Oh, okay. Wait, I wonder if jump works. Okay, it's space. Give me a second. I want to see. It's not you. This isn't using it. Yeah, okay. This is not absolutely not using it at all. That's fine. I think we're going to bum around doing this. Oh no, it is. Wait, get jump. What does jump do though? Jump is space, right? Oh, jump is just break. Okay. Oh, wait. That's public, so I can just change it. What exactly would be freelance swap? Look at that. I think we found it. I think we're just gonna use this. There we go. Air control is there. Oh. Design trades. Designer trades their service for a developer service. Ah, okay. That makes sense. Okay, so what I want to do, sorry, here is I want to bring this in to here, and we want to configure a vehicle, our truck, right? We're going to create our own prefab of the truck, right? Because it does seem relatively simple so far. Mesh vehicle truck. Bring in our truck. Boom. And a 0. There we go. Look at that. Oh, he's so much bigger. There we go. I don't actually want that. And so one sec. Create empty parent. This will be Truckcoon player. I guess we still need this, right? And then here we need the input manager arcade. Interesting. Okay. Arcade vehicle controller. Wait a second. None of these are supposed to be here. Okay, so this I want raycast. I don't want a sphere. Drivable surface, drivable. Max speed, we want this to be 250. Acceleration, we can stick to 20. We're gonna stick some of these to what he currently has, right? Turn, sure, 10. 5, 5, sure. I want that. Can I copy component? Yeah, and then just paste component. There we go. Now we can come in and start editing this. Rigid body is not that. Rigid body, wait, where is the rigid body on this? Box collider? Oh, okay, there. Wait, if I do this, interesting. Okay. So we still need the we still need the sphere rigid body. Okay, so here's the sphere. This rigid body here goes to this rigid body here. So we need to add a rigid body. Oops, we don't need that. The mass of that truck, this here is 1. Angular dampening though is 40. Interesting. Sure. There's the mesh, but where's the there's the box collider here. And this we want to have a mesh collider, right? Mesh collider. And then for the mesh collider, we go to Truckcoon here and we grab in this mesh here. Okay. Body. What was this before? Body. Oh, it was this. Do. Body. Then we need to duplicate these wheels. Oh, they go under meshes. Okay, so if we create a parent, mesh. Okay, and then we come over to here and we just do 0, 0, 0. Look at those wheels. They're so cute. There's the front left wheel. And that's going to be this one. One right there. Wait. Okay. Yeah, it's like Interesting. -1. There. Okay, so this is centered, and then this is 0, 0, 0. Okay. Yeah. So then we go to wheel front left. Perspective, ISO. Oops. Now we copy this, and this gets pasted in here, paste. And then we do that. And we see that, and then -1. Didn't we do -1 on the other one? No, this is just 1. And then down here we do... Wait, what? Why does this need -1 now? Oh, wait, we're there. Why are these pointing the same direction? Rotation 180, 0. Oh, that's what they're doing. Okay. Yeah, I can see that. Okay, so this is 1. And then up here, we do the rotation of 180. There we go. Yappy. And then we do the same here, paste. And then this, we just remove that, and it's in the right spot. Okay, now we come back out here like so. We're going to do the same for these back wheels here. There we go. This is right. Okay, yeah. Here, and then if we come to here and we say 0, we should have it facing the right way. There we go. Okay, so, oops. Then we just want to take this one. Why is the wheel in the wrong spot there? The transform is in a weird spot. I'm not crazy. Centered. Not centered. Not centered. Interesting. Why is it not centered? Now it's centered. Okay, there we go. Okie dokie. Then we take this, copy, and we come up to here and we paste. And then we come over to here and we do -1. Then we come down to here, 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 0, 0, 0. Beautiful. But which one did we do the 180 at here? Wheel axle. $180. There we go. Front left, front right, rear wheels, rear left, rear right. There. And then both of them should drive now. I think both of them will drive. Well, we're about to find out. See if it works. It's totally broken. One drives, one dives, one drives. Yeah, pretty much. But why? Why is that? Why? No, I want a raycast. I think it was because I had it as sphere. No, it definitely wasn't that. I wonder if I do a box collider, if it will be different. I'm not getting any errors, which is good. But let's do a box collider. I don't like... Okay, I'm not going to lie. I'm not a huge fan of this idea of having this as a box collider. Just because, you know. Where's that box coming from? There's the sphere. Oh, it's like somewhere here. There we go. Wait, that's the wrong sphere. Wait. Sphere collider. Hit play. What happens? What happens if we use a sphere collider? I don't think this is gonna work. Oh wait, maybe it does. Interesting. Something's entirely broken there. Oh, I see it. I see it. Wait a second. Where's my sphere? Here's my sphere. Okay, there's the sphere. There's there's the other sphere. There. Mm. I think it's having trouble figuring out which one to do. What is this box? The box is actually confusing to me. Where's this box coming from? What is drawing this box? There's the sphere. Mm. Oh, okay. Okay, so there's a setup tool. Hmm. So that's what I was doing wrong. Vehicle preset. Vehicle parent. Name parent of. Wait. Body mesh. Interesting. Wheel mesh. I need different wheels. Vehicle. Wheels. What? I am so confused on how this would work. Go to the video tutorial.
Hello, and welcome to this tutorial on how Hello, and welcome to this tutorial on how to set up your vehicle using the arcade vehicle physics. First of all, import the dependency package from store page description. This will add the 3D models of vehicles. Next, first thing you should do when you import the asset is to import the project settings presets. Doing this will add layers and physics settings that will be necessary for the vehicle physics. Go to Edit and open Project Settings. Then open Tags and Layers and import the preset. Then open Physics Settings and import the preset. Now project settings are done. Let's set up your vehicle. First, drag and drop your vehicle in scene. Then unpack your vehicle mesh prefab completely. Then go to Tools and open Arcade Vehicle Physics. Next, you'll need to give references to the different parts of your vehicle. For the vehicle preset, select any of the vehicle prefab from Arcade Vehicle Physics' prefab folder. For the vehicle parent, select the main parent of your vehicle. For the wheels, select the front left wheel for wheel FL, front right wheel for wheel FR, rear left wheel for wheel RL, and rear right wheel for wheel RR. For the body mesh, select the mesh renderer of your vehicle's body. And for the wheel mesh, select the mesh renderer of any of the 4 wheels. Once you've given all the references, click on Create Vehicle and adjust colliders. Now add drivable layer to all objects that you want your vehicle to drive on. Now hit play and play around with the values in the Arcade Vehicle Controller script, present on the topmost parent of your newly created vehicle. This script controls various parameters.
Oh, create vehicle. Adjust colliders. Interesting. Okay, and then we take the hatchback and we're just gonna not have that, and then we're gonna play. We're gonna see if this works. My truck might just work. If it just works, I'm gonna be happy. It does not work. So good. The box collider is probably the problem. Why is the box collider way the fuck over here? Something's flipped. Yeah, something's flipped. The vehicle's upside down. Yeah, it's flipped upside down. Yeah, it's entirely upside down. Like, look. Yeah, it's upside down. Okay. Ah, fuck me. It's because the mesh comes in upside down. From the city dude? Oh no, I wasn't asking the city dude. I was asking Ash Dev about one of his things. I this needs to be updated. I need to figure out how to edit this to not come in upside down. Mm. I still don't know why that's happening, but whatever. Still don't know why this keeps happening. It is really annoying though. Import lights, cameras. Don't care about that. Let's do vertex. Let's try that maybe. Oh, I said vertex order. Sure, everything. Apply. Nothing? Apply. Whatever. Generate colliders. Sure, apply. Keep quads. Yeah, it still doesn't tell me why it's coming in upside down.
Make sure you are in solid viewport shading mode and enable back face culling. So you have a nice looking game asset in Blender. Once you import it to Unity, it looks something like this. This happens because mesh faces in Unity are rendered from one side to save performance, while in Blender, both sides of the mesh are rendered by default. In this case, my car has all of the mesh normals flipped inside. To fix that, we need to flip all of the mesh normals to the outside. Open the Blender from one side only.
Just do this in Blender? Do I? Yeah, I've got Blender installed. Oh. Okay, so that's not actually the question, the answer. Model is oriented correctly. Sacrifice the cube. File. Import. FBX. Oh, it's an ASCII. Houdini. And no, Ashdev did not respond yet. But for the most part, I think we're probably good just utilizing this, to be honest. I think I'm just going to use this and strip shit away from it, to be honest. It's just like this just seems to have like everything I need. Actually, you know what I want to do? Let's just do this. Just give me a second here. Put this back, right? Close this. So this is effectively what we want, right? So this has all the different parts. So I can just use that's broken too now. Entirely broke the card. Don't save. I'm just gonna don't save this. Okay, so if I bring open my controller here, right? This is my controller. This is fine. I'm going to take this. We're gonna go to my vehicle controller here. We now get rid of this one there. And I can start actually doing stuff using this because this actually has all this. This is effect. I pretty much just care about this one file here. If I come over here and we just do this, paste that in there. No, I want to copy it. There we go. Okay, so He has a ground check, Enum, which we won't need because he's got Raycast and Sphere Cast, and we only want Raycast. Interesting. Okay, so for movement mode, he's got two. Wait. There's two different movement modes? I didn't even notice that. So if I hit play, am I just going to fall through the world again? Okay, no. Sweet. I can't move, so I've definitely fucked this up. Arcade vehicle in project. Re-import. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, no, the city guy is actually really good. He's super responsive. Okay, there was something here that I wanted to look at. What was it? Okay, so we've got air control we want. And then he's got velocity versus angular. Angular velocity. I wonder what that's going to be like. And I want this to be a raycast. Okay, so we come back to my physics here. And we come to we come into here. Game object. Right, this game object we don't want that. Okay, play. Interesting. Can I just default on all of these? Oh, it's because it okay, I see what's going on there. It's not that it actually disappears, it's that like it turns pink with everything else. Okay, there we go. All right, so now I should be able to actually do this vehicle, right? So he's got a couple here. So we've got the ground check, public ground check. Wait, what? Oh, right. Okay, so he's got a public ground check type, which is an enum. Yeah, we're not going to bother with that. Drivable surface is our layer, right? Layer mask. Let's see, we've got our max speed, accelerate, turn, gravity, and downforce. Air control. Cart-like. Drift multiplier. Turn more while drifting, while holding space. Only if cart mode is true. Okay, so we have two rigid bodies. We have a RB and a car body. Interesting. We have the raycast hit. But let's see what we can find here for suspension. Change friction sideways speed. Ah. Wait, what's friction material? Physics material, friction material. Wait, he has a friction material? Oh yeah, here. What exactly is a friction material? So the turn logic is float turn multiplier equals turn curve divided by max car velocity dot magnitude divided by max speed. The sign is the car velocity on the z-axis, which is the forward back, right? That's your forward, I believe. And we do that. Acceleration input. Steer input. I straight up can't see the difference between two of these lines here. There isn't a difference. Okay, I'm not crazy. Do Ooh, there's a downforce. Checks for if vehicle is grounded or not. Draw gizmos. This is like really compact here. So wait a second. I don't think this uses rays to balance the car. For the most part, I actually really like this. And it does work really well. So I think I want to take this and we're just going to get rid of a bunch of things here, right? This is always going to be true. So we can get rid of that. This is always going to be false, so we can get rid of that. Drift multiplier. This we're going to probably keep. I think one of these we're keeping and the other one we're not. Animation curve, friction curve. Friction material. Okay, we're going to come into here and we're going to bring in some of his stuff. Specifically, we're going to bring in his assets here. We just want the materials. So I'm just going to do this, and then we're going to take everything out that's not the materials. There we go. Wait. Wait, what's the problem here? There we go. Okay, beautiful. This one will leave. Drivable surface. Let's find where this is being used. Find usage. Default max angular speed is 100. Wait. Where'd it go? Here. That's what we want. We want this movement mode. Find usage. That's not what I care about. Find usage. Angular velocity ends up being cheaper. Oh, wait, no. Both of these have. Huh. We don't want angular velocity. Yeah, we don't want angular velocity. We want just regular velocity. Drivable surface, that's fine. Do friction curve, turn curve, friction material. We're going to completely change the audio here because we're going to be doing this differently because this is going to be involved with not this. Angular velocity, we just drop all together. We get rid of this here because we're just going to use velocity. Oops. Velocity. And if not, get rid of this because we're not cart. We can reorder this. Reorder this one as well. Air control we can get rid of because we just want to keep. This here also needs to be reordered. Cart-like we can get rid of. Wait. If cart-like, we can just get rid of all of this. We can get rid of this. And then we just get rid of this altogether. The else is not required anymore. This origin I don't think is actually getting used. This is... Where is this getting used? I think this is not getting used. Max distance is getting used, but max... Wait, why is max distance using the sphere collider? Interesting. And why is this fetching it constantly? Interesting. Okay, we can move on from that. Okay, it's fine. Do, 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 do. If grounded. Mhm. Drift multiplier is not getting used. How is skid width not being used? Oh, wait. Skid width is. Oh, it's interesting. Not even sure how this would be. Here, we can move this in. That's fine. We'll do this and that. There we go. So this is in the creator, is using this to set things for this. Um, mm, I think this is the. Give me a second here. Yeah, this one here is the. This one here, I don't want that. I don't want the sphere at all. What is using this radius? Find usage. Draw wire cube. Ah, here we go. This really does rely on that sphere. Maybe we leave it for now. Let's come to here. Let's duplicate this. And then we're going to change this vehicle, this truck, from being a uh, player vehicle script to being, and we're going to remove that. And we're going to add in oh, right. Prefab here, and we want to unpack, and then we're going to remove this. Move. And we're going to add in the arcade one from Ash. Scripts, vehicle. Drivable surface, ground. There we go. Max speed of 250. Acceleration, we're going to leave a lot of this to be the same. 10, 5, 5. Drift multiplier. 1.5 is fine. This rigid body here, I'm still not entirely certain, but let's add the sphere anyways. There's our sphere collider. That's not what we want. I did that wrong. We want to come into here and we want to, I believe we want to add the sphere collider. No, the sphere collider is a separate object, right? Yeah. With a rigid body and everything. I don't want that. Right? Like I just want this mesh collider. And then our suspension, I ideally I want our suspension to do all the heavy lifting for us. Right? Interesting. Mm. Whatever, we'll come back to this. Let's do the hard look at here. Mm. Oh wait, no, this is a follow. And then this is hard look at. There we go. And then this here, look at. This is 2, 1.5, 2, 0, 0, 0, 0, 10.16, and negative 11.92. Beautiful. This isn't being cleared. Oh, I'm getting hungry. I'll be right back. Wait, so I think I just figured out a way to prevent the bottoming out. There's a problem with the truck that if it goes off a jump and it bottoms out a little too hard and then you can't move. The back wheels go below the ground. Mm. Mm. And I have the solution. Oh, excuse me. Oops. No, no, no. Yeah. There we go. Oops, not that one. Truck code. Wait, no, it's vehicle controller, FBX. This is Truckcoon itself that I'm exporting. Yeah, it just crashed. Yeah. Great. Yeah, Maya just crashed. Oh, wait. It's not crashed. Is it crashed? It's crashed. Yeah, it's crashed. Actually, fuck it. Go like this. We select. Transform. Right about there. FBX output. And task. I do want We'll try Maya one more time. Unity handedness. Left-handed. Yeah, Y up, but it's left-handed, not right-handed. Yeah, you can just select it. Right here. Y up left-handed, Y up right-handed, Z up right-handed, and current Y up right-handed. Yep. Left-handed. Then all I want to do is I want to go to here, Unity projects. And we go to vehicle controller, FBX. Save to disk. And if I go like this, we just want to overwrite this one and then we save. Wait, we want this not to be ASCII. Save. Save. Then here, let's go here and make sure that we didn't bring in anything funky. But maybe it's not a problem. Then if we re-import and re-import, this might not be upside down anymore. No, it's still upside down. Fuck. Really hoping we'd fix that. Okay, so there's that. And then if I come into here, we do clean. Remove groups, but we want to remove a bunch of these, but this is just FBX, I think. Yeah, those are those. And shop. That's fine. Still rotated weird. Thanks, Unity. Love it. Let's try this again. Right, I forgot that you can't import two things at the same time. And it's going to crash. Wait, it didn't crash. Sweet. Yep. All the it's like almost entirely flipped normals, inverted normals. Like perhaps. But like it doesn't show me that them inverted here or in Houdini, right? Like Houdini shows them normal. Reload geometry. Yeah, because if I come here, right, and I invert normals, normal. Mm. This could be it, yeah. Clean. Save. Worst case scenario is that it doesn't work. Hey, it's fixed now. Still upside down. I don't understand this. There. So we do the clean, right? And then if we look at our geometry here, we've got nothing, 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 nothing. Everything is correct. But then for some reason, the second we we import it, it has negative 180. Save. I don't know why it does that, but it does that, and it is goddamn annoying. Yeah, but it's going to do it in Blender too. There. File. Import? Import. What the fuck is this? Rotate. Yeah, but how do I rotate it? I don't actually know how to use Blender, dude. Just FYI. I have no idea what I'm doing. Okay, so I have it. I hit R. No, 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 no. Bad, 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 bad. Oof. Oh, that was bad. Okay, so this is 90. Wait, which direction is this pointing in? Wait. How do I move again? No, that's space is wrong. Minus Y. So I need to rotate the Y by 180 then? 0? No, wait, 90? Uh, we want it to point that. Is that pointing the right way or is it pointing the wrong way now? No, it's pointing the wrong way. So I want 180 on this one. There. Now it's pointing the right way? No, it's upside down. Yeah, there we go. That's right. Now, how do I export it? I just do file, export, FBX. Forward is Y. No, I know, but for this, right? Is this right? Oh, forward is Z. Up is Y. Like this, right? Mm-hmm. No, it's still wrong. It's facing correct, but it's wrong. Y is now at 180. So how do I correct for this? Does this need to be like frozen or something? Like how do I bake this? You can set all transforms 1 minute. Probably never because it infuriates me. Then wait. Control A. All transforms. Oh wait. Control A. All transforms. Ah, there we go. And then file FBX. Truckun new export. It's even worse than before now. Wait. Yeah, now it's super fucked. Interesting. Well, no, now it's like extra fucked. Like when I bring it in, it's slightly rotated. That's a new one though. Hmm. You know what? It might be this. Didn't even think about that. Fixed it. There we go. Oh wait, is this one? Yeah, this one's fine. There we go. Now I don't think that I can bottom out. Oh, that's why. There we go. Solved the problem. Wait, did I bottom out? I bottomed out. It's still possible. I think I have a solution. Wait, what's going on here? Oh, here we go. Max distance. Gotta find a honey from my home. For my homie, a baby for my buddy, a lady for my lady. How's it going? Things are going okay. How are things on your end, Ben? I think we're still in the ground on this one. Yeah, we're still not. Oh, there we go. There we go. Nice. How's it coming? Good, made progress. That's good. I think it's been a while since I've chatted with you. Not that long. The suspension's now too big. But now I think we're at a point where we can probably say that the suspension works at the very least. No, no. we're still bottoming out. Hmm. It's the edit. That's what we want. I think this one we're going to actually do in Maya really quickly here. You started making this game with waifus walking around with the truck running over them. Yeah, and now we're back to just we're back to just working on the vehicle. It's a slow and painful process is the unfortunate thing. What we're going to try and do is we're actually going to try and just effectively build this. This is kind of the feel that I want. Yeah, it's because it's a bit too much of a pain in the ass sometimes to clean out the milk jug. Whee! I should really see if I can just get this to work with Just like straight up see if this will work with the city stuff. Actually, why don't we just do that? Stop. No, not that long. It has been a while though, like quite a bit. And I'm back at square one. Like, yeah, it's been a thing. I think I'm probably at about 9 months, 9 to 10 months. But I started out in Unreal and I switched over to Unity. My last what was I doing on my last game? And I think I took a huge time off between the one game and this game. There was that jumping game. It was like Unreal. It was only go up or something like that. Super Unreal Waifu Edition or whatever. Yeah, go up to Unreal Super Waifu Edition. It's so bad. Yeah. It was a fun it was an interesting project. I'm go to sleep now. Stay safe. Good night. All right, have a good one, Ben. Thanks for swinging by. It was nice chatting with you again. Oh, wow. This is interesting. I wonder. Oh, interesting. He's going in close to a Walmart. Oh, wait, I think I know where that. Oh, that used to be a Lowe's. I guess it's big enough for a Walmart. Oh, sorry, Costco. Nice. Yeah, see, you can see the Lowe's. Lowe's blue. Neat. That's cool. Dope. The important thing is, this is the most important thing. Costco Business Center. Costco Business Center. Have you ever, if you've never been to a Costco Business Center, you need to take yourself to a Costco Business Center. They are fucking wild. I went to a Costco Business Center and like, look at this. You need to see if you can find a Costco Business Center close to you. And if you can, you make your way down to that Costco Business Center. If as long as you've got a Costco membership, you can get in, right? Because that's all that's required. So if you have a Costco membership, you can get into the Costco Business Center. So you make your way down to the Costco Business Center and you look at the crazy, absolute fucking craziness of what is inside of Costco Business Center. Those things are fucking wild. They're just crazy. Oh my God. Costco Business Center is, it's amazing. Yeah, like look at this. Look. This is Costco Business Center. It's just like there's so much different things, right? Like these are showing off the food. But the food's not the impressive part. The food's not the cool part. Where is it? It's the appliances and shit like that. Like here, look. It's just casually a tub of fucking Nutella. Right? Like the if you think that you can buy bulk at regular Costco, Costco Business Center is next level bulk. Like look at this, look. Like the cleaning trays for a kitchen and the ketchup, mustard, and whatever for like squeeze bottles and stuff like that. Like, you know, all the crazy appliances and stuff like that. They actually have like a row of like actual deep fryers and shit. You can deck out an entire like actual kitchen for a business going to Costco Business Center. Like, so one of okay, so for to put this to context, right? Because this is kind of important in this conversation. One of my buddies is actually a professional chef, right? Like that's actually what he does for a living. He's a chef. Actually, technically he's a sales guy now, but he's a chef. He went to school to be a chef. He's worked as a chef for most of his adult career effectively, right? And he's now working for like some like stove top company or something like that, some oven company that's from Germany. But they only hired him because he's a chef, and they want him to go and talk with other chefs about their appliances and stuff like that. So he sells those now, and I think he still cooks on the side. Don't know all the details. Anyways, so he had to go up to a city in Canada called Edmonton, and Edmonton is one of the few cities in Canada that has a Costco Business Center. Canada has very few of them. And I was like, dude, while you're in Edmonton, you have to go check out the Costco Business Center. It is wild. You are gonna love it. It's amazing. So he went and checked it out, and he's like, dude, I could deck out an entire kitchen, like actual like professional grade kitchen, just at the Costco Business Center. Like there's a couple things that you wouldn't be able to get there that are like they have to do with like regulatory bullshit, right? they're not like, I say regulatory bullshit, but like it is important, but like it's stuff that you only have to do because you only technically have to do because of regulatory stuff. But like for the you could do the entire kitchen up, and then you just get you have to go to like a Lowe's or whatever like that to go get the rest of it. And it's like, you know, the Costco Business Center is like 98% of the kitchen, and then like you've got like 2%, which is like the extra regulatory stuff that he wasn't able to find at the Costco Business Center. And then you walk over and you can get all your food too. Like 5 normal Costco's around me, but the business center is in San Fran. Yeah. They're so sparse. Costco Business Center. Yeah, there's very few of them. But if you're ever close to one, right? You make your way over there and find a warehouse. Wait, can we just do list? Fuck that. But yeah, like there's so few of them, but they're really cool. 10 out of 10. Would 100% go to a Costco Business Center again. If this this one's in my city, so I will definitely be going to it. If it opens, I'm going. I sent it. I sent that post to my buddy who's the my chef friend. He's excited. Like my girlfriend's excited. Wait, where is he sharing screen? Now to try and find find his Discord. Give me a second. I have a lot of Discords, and I know that he's in here somewhere. There it is.
Hello.
Hello. I'm assuming this is the safe one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Dope. All right. Yeah. Do you mind if I bring this over so I can look at it without having to look at the other
Sure.
screen?
I don't mind.
All right.
It's doing something fun and it's way out of my element, so I could use some input.
I will do my damnedest.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Could be something you've never touched, could be something you know exactly how to fix. I figured I'd ping you.
Might as well, right?
Yeah. All right.
Let's hope it's programming related.
Don't know. Really don't. All right. Can you Odon, heads up, you're on stream.
I'm streaming right now.
Thank you for the heads up, Pseudo. Hope you're doing well, man.
I'm doing okay.
Yeah, we're going over some stuff right now if you want to go hang out and co-working.
Okay.
Look at that haircut. Looking sharp, my dude.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Okay, so here's the kicker. Ready?
Yeah.
I have taken the axe and I've created a socket and I've attached a preview of the axe into that socket. So it has the thing and it's doing the thing I want with the animation, right?
Mhm.
Here's the weird kicker. The actual object is not there. Ignore the Stumpy Boy. It was a failed import. Yeah.
10 out of 10. Super stumpy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
that seems
see
right.
how it's not there?
Yeah.
And I do not know how to. I got the weapon on the player character because there's about 100 tutorials on how to get the weapon onto the player's hand.
Mm-hmm.
The problem is I have this custom animation that I didn't know how to put on my character, but I knew how to put on this NPC kind of like free animation character, which is all I'm doing because I'm going to add him as a silhouette and just show the axe. Problem is the character here doesn't have a blueprint, so I don't know how to put I don't know how to actually give him the axe.
You need to make him into a blueprint.
All right, would you know how to do that with the animation to make that work?
Yeah. Did you?
All right,
Yeah.
I'm ready to learn.
Okay. So where are you storing your character blueprints?
All in this import animation folder.
Okay, this is where you want to put that character's blueprint?
Yep, everything for this guy is going just like right here.
Oh, yeah, okay. So right click and create blueprint.
Okay.
Yeah. And
It's
then
gonna be
you
actor
want
or character?
let's do a character. That will come with everything you need.
Includes the ability to walk around. Yeah, I mean it's not gonna be able to walk, but
Yeah. Well, it
I just
comes
need to
with
do-
everything that you need to walk, which is animations, the capsule, all that.
fair enough.
Yeah.
Character it is. All right, let's call this Axe Guy.
Sounds good.
Cool. Looks gorgeous.
Chrono, I also very rarely talk in people's Discords. I think there's like one Discord that I chat in regularly. All right, so if you click on mesh on the left hand side.
This one?
Yeah. And now if you open up your content drawer again. Yeah, just click on the character that you've imported, the purple one. Or the purpley pink one. Yeah, that one.
Mhm.
Then go back into your blueprint. Scroll down on that mesh. Go back down to mesh on the left side. Yeah. Click that and make sure okay. And now on the right hand side in details, if you scroll down, you'll see the character. You might want to make it taller. Yeah, there you go. So scroll down a bit and see where it says skeletal mesh asset. Click that little arrow. Yeah, there we go.
Cool.
So he's 90 too high. And he's rotated you need to rotate him -90 on the blue axis. So in the blue, or no, is it the green is 90 too high, so you give him -90 and then -90 on the rotation in the blue.
-90.
No, blue for the rotation.
Sorry.
Yeah, -90.
Uh-huh.
And then -90 on the location of the green one, I think. I think it's that one. No, it's the blue one
Try
again.
this one.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
Ooh,
So now
he's a tall
in
boy.
Place. Yeah, that's okay. Not a big deal.
How are his feet compared to the capsule? Because that's how he's going to sit in the world. Oh, that's fine. Okay. So now for your animations, right, on the right-hand side there. Up.
Yeah.
Yeah. So instead of that being a blueprint, because you only want it just to play one on loop, right?
Sure. Yeah.
So click on that. And then you want animation asset. And then when you and then when you do the drop down, it will just give you only ones that have been imported for this the skeleton.
So, or could I drag them over the?
Yeah, you can. Or if you click on it, then you can just hit that. You click on the one that you want, right? And then you
Yeah,
just
and then we
click
just do
that
the
little
arrow.
yeah.
Perfect.
There, and now you add the X the same way that you did before.
So it would be under the mesh. I have it already on the socket, I think. So
No, that's only a preview, right? So in the animation, the
Right.
reason it's not showing up is because it's preview only, right?
yeah.
So it's just there. That's literally just tooling to make it so it's easier for you to figure out where
Okay.
where
Also, how do
the
I get him to
socket
stop
needs to be.
looping in here? Because I don't want him to. I should just set this to none right now.
Yeah, if you clear it, it will stop looping.
Yeah.
So
Well, if I've already got, where is it?
you've got the
So
socket.
I've got the thing set up.
Yeah. So if you go back to the
Because it's called weapon.
but
Yeah,
this
so it's in here.
so this is going to be identical to like how you did it with your skeletal mesh. So if you just go back to your blueprint that we just made.
Oh God, it's chugging. Sorry. Okay. The blueprint is axe guy right
Yeah.
here.
So if you bring just you just want to add a component, and it's going to be a static mesh.
Is it a static?
Yeah.
Or is it a new? I guess.
Yeah, just a static mesh. Because you're not bending it, right?
No.
Yeah.
I mean, it's gonna move where the wrist moves and whatnot, but
Yeah, a static mesh just means that it has no skeleton. Okay, and then you would bring
and
that
then
in.
from here I can go ahead and do
Yeah, whatever your access.
Horse. Wish I could see the preview.
Hate it when that happens. You should have it
Should
in
be this
your
one.
if you open
Oh,
up
it's here. This is it.
Yeah, there you go. And then if you go down to the bottom, like scroll down to the very bottom of that.
Oh,
no,
here.
yeah. You should have the socket, or you can search for socket directly at the
It
top
should,
there.
yeah. I have the socket somewhere.
Or is it socket on the mesh? No, it's
think it
yeah,
was
socket on the
higher.
mesh. Or is it parent socket? No, parent socket. There it is. Sorry. There. There, and then weapon. Bam. That's really off.
Okay. Should I just reset it and place it near his hand? Would that work with the animation, or is that going to break it where it is on the animation?
No, you want this. You do want it on the stock.
On the T-posed.
Yeah.
thing.
It should be in the socket location. Try dragging it off of the mesh.
What do you mean? Like this?
No. So leave it at 0,0,0,0, like clear
Uh-huh.
there. Now see how it's attached to the mesh. Try not having it attached to the mesh. Try having it attached to the capsule.
Like that?
Yeah, now see how it's off?
I thought it was supposed to be attached to the mesh, though.
Yeah. Try clearing the rotation and everything here. And then give it the socket again. Socket. I don't know why it's all.
I mean, what if I placed it manually here? So what if I just like pulled it up here?
You could, but you shouldn't have to. Wait. Try playing. Wait. Leave it at 0,0,0 again. Put it back at 0,0,0, and play the animation now on the skeleton.
Oh.
You removed the animation, remember?
Right.
Yeah.
Stop. Go up to. Is it on mesh? The mesh has animation.
Okay. So can you open up your character, the third person one? It's under
This?
it's under the third person folder. No,
Oh, yeah.
no. Scroll down. No. On the left side, third person. It's at the very bottom.
Oh.
Blueprints. Then third person character. Yeah, that one.
Mm-hmm.
You're literally doing it exactly the same as you did it here.
Yeah, but see, this one I had it under. What type is this? This is I did custom move it to where it needed to be,
So if that's so weird, it shouldn't.
but I didn't have an animation like this. So if I clear the animation,
Wait. Go.
You could-
Where's your socket located? Go to your skeleton. Click on the socket and
the
hit F.
hand.
Yeah. No, it should be going. It should be snapping right there. That's so weird. I've never had that happen.
I know. Of course, I gotta have something wacky happen, right? My question is, even if I take the time to like put this here, let's just do this, just for a second.
If it's working, if this is how you did it on your third person character, and it's
Yeah.
working there, then it will work here too. There's no difference between these characters. The engine doesn't see any difference between them, right?
Right. So if I just ran this at 90, we're not going to be perfect about this yet, but
Yeah, there we go. Just do that and add the animation.
just so I can see it. Please, thing, just let go. All right, let's go to mesh. Is it not part of the mesh?
It is. It's a child of the mesh.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
No, because it's not taking it with it.
Oh wait, that's not parent socket. It's not socketed, that's why.
This
Yeah.
isn't?
Parent socket, no, none.
Oh. We're bone. Woohoo!
Yeah, there we go. Clear the location.
Okay.
Clear your location and rotation. Just clear them. The little arrows. Yeah. There you go.
Oh, let's go.
That makes
All right,
more
and then
sense.
we just place it correctly. All right, so now if I go in here, I should be able to hit play and the thing should have it.
Well, no.
Thing?
No, you have
No.
you have to replace them with the blueprint.
Oh. Yeah. Save this for
Yeah.
a second.
And then if you click the little folder with the hourglass with the glass thing next to save, it will jump straight to that. There. Now when you go back to your content view, it will be selected.
Oh, cool. So then we'll
Yeah.
just
just drag it in. There you go. And then that guy there now plays that animation on loop with the axe.
cool. Thank you. I was like, I don't understand what's happening. I was like, I think I need to make a blueprint, but things aren't working.
My confusion now makes more sense when I was just like, that's not how that's supposed to work. It
They're
should
supposed to
snap
be-
straight to the socket. You should have no
Should-
editing.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Okay, how do I get rid of these dummies? They're not supposed to be here.
Stop and delete them.
What?
Save.
Where'd they go? Oh,
They're probably just cached.
no.
Nope, that's an Unreal error right there.
Whoa. So they're not supposed to be here. Or they're supposed to be here.
Let's see. Do you see them
Save.
at all in your thing? Save all.
No, they're,
Yeah. Content browser. Yeah, save all. There. Try now.
Okay. Sorry, stretched.
And if that fails to work, then you might just need to reload Unreal.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even see the axe guy, so
No, the axe guy's in front of you. Wait. He was in
no, he's
front of
not.
you.
Yeah, when I hit play.
Yeah, no, this is definitely a Unreal bug.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that did solve everything I kind of needed because now I can hopefully do the thing I'm trying to do.
What are you trying to do?
I could show you. It's nothing crazy. There's someone else who did a version of this for a preview for their presentation. They had something like this.
Ah.
So I'm going to do the same thing. Except I'm finding it very difficult to get the axe on the damn guy. So
Hey, well, you did
that
it
does
now.
solve it. Yes, thank you. I do think before I reset though, it's in the. You said it was in the character itself, or I have it
Which?
over here. Because I did want to.
So I would suggest if this is only
Can I
ever
pause this anywhere? No, I
Uh,
can't.
probably. Wait,
I'm
wait.
just gonna quit
Just, okay.
for a second.
What I would suggest is edit it on the skeleton with the animation in the skeleton instead of editing it
mean?
here. So go to your skeleton, right? The leftmost one on your top. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Well,
So
it's in the correct place here.
yeah. Is it?
Yes.
Is it in the
I
correct
checked.
place when you play the animation?
Can I play it here?
Yeah. An animation's right side. Down. Up. Left. Left. Actually, that middle one. Yeah. It showed it there. Which one? Pick one.
One of these is the right
Yeah,
one.
you just click on it. Might be double click. It's been a while since I've been in Unreal there.
You're good.
Now you can pause and you can play.
Oh, good. Yeah, see this one, he's in the right spot.
So is it because it's differently scaled?
What is the asset?
Yeah, go to your axe guy in the top there. If you look at the axe is much bigger. It's scaled 1.5 or something like that. If you click on the weapon axe. Static mesh.
How do I check what the scaling is on the
That one's just
skeleton?
it's 1. So go back to axe guy.
I don't think this is 1. I had to scale it to fit into place.
It's 1 based off of the scaling of the socket. Like your socket scaling. Right?
Oh.
Yeah. So if you go to weapon axe, right? Look there, see how it's 1.5, clear that. Just click the little arrow thing. There. Now it should be in the right spot.
I mean, it should be.
Yeah, now if you
then we go back to
play the animation.
Yeah, we'll go back to this. I think that's it. Very cool.
Yeah. So
Thanks, dude.
it's much better to just edit, like if you can do it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Edit the socket animation on the skeleton.
On the skeleton.
Yeah. Unless you have a lot of weapons that need you need a general one, and then you need to specifically update the relative location for that one socket. You want to do it on the skeletal mesh, right? But
yeah,
in a lot of the time, like if you were to make something like Fortnite or something like that, right? Like you'd have a bunch of different weapons that would all have like slightly different sockets depending on like your character's size and stuff like that. So there it would make sense to like have you would tweak it on the character potentially, like the socket locations for that specific weapon, right? But as much as you can, you want to try and line up your sockets so they're as perfect as possible on the actual skeletal mesh. That way you don't have to worry about, tuning each individual socket location kind of thing on your different skeletons.
Fair enough.
Yeah. And then it becomes
So-
easier to like swap in and out the skeletal meshes.
I guess if I wanted a brand new level to start fresh,
Yeah, just file. No, don't do that. Don't do that.
don't do that.
No.
Okay.
File, new level.
Yep.
Yeah, then you select which one you want. I would go with basic or open world, depending on what you want. Basic is what you're in right now. It won't come with the basic won't come with
That's
all the
fine.
walls
I
and
want
stuff like that.
because you saw what I'm going for. It's
Yeah.
gonna be very like nothing.
So like this is probably mostly what you're looking for. It comes with all the lighting set up. That's why I said do this. And you just
That's
change
fair
it,
enough.
right?
Import animation.
Yeah.
And then I should be able to take Axe Guy. Eat him here.
By the way, do you want to know how you get that animation onto your player?
Sure.
Yeah. So the animation should be mostly it's because I believe this is an Epic asset, right?
It was from Mixamo.
Oh, that guy's a Mixamo guy?
Yeah.
Okay. So there's a I believe there's a free tool to retarget for Mixamo to the Unreal Mannequin.
Oh, okay. Like a free plugin that I think I looked up a tutorial that did say something about that.
It is super easy. But you want to find a UE 5.4 because I think you're in 5.4 or 5.5, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. And I changed a little bit, but it's actually really easy, and it will and you learn it once, and it's about that easy to do.
Oh, well, for next time, I probably will, but I think I'm gonna get this less choppy, try to capture a quick video of this in sequencer. Now I gotta make the guy have a where is my character? I need to have him not have his normal materials.
Hmm?
So if I just do a new material, man, I have too much stuff open. This thing is chugging.
What are you trying to do?
So I showed you the
Oh, you want
where
him
is
to
it?
be like a silhouette,
Yeah,
right?
I'm gonna make him silhouette. Why is it not open? Oh, because it's over here. Yeah, I'm gonna have him be just
Just like
literally
yeah.
a black shape.
Yeah,
Because
that's
this is what I care about lighting and having everything else look good in. So
yeah.
not sure what he only said this person only said they use 3D code and ZBrush, but there's no way. They had to do something in here.
Yeah, they just didn't put what they were actually using for the animations.
Yeah, which is fine. Like I just like the idea of this, so I'm gonna see if I can get a blank level now with lighting setups and
This is your version of that axe too, right?
yes, this is mine.
Yeah.
Yeah. So all more the reason I wanted to get this going.
By the way, everybody,
Can I
Arkham's
close
Shinobi here, the guy who's doing this and modeled this
Ah.
axe, he also streams very
Hello.
infrequently now. He used to stream a lot
Very,
more.
very infrequently, but I do.
He's a very talented 3D artist.
Thank you. I'm gonna close some of this Photoshop stuff because I'm sure it's chugging down everything. Yeah, if you wanted to see, by the way, since you're sharing through everything, this is like some of the render stuff we're doing for it.
Oh yeah, wait, oh yeah, wait, oh yeah.
Wait, booyah!
There, I had to try and figure out the right angles for fingers to like point at the right thing. I think it's
Yeah.
there. Yeah. Look at that.
There you go.
Look at that sexy stuff.
Concept to reference. Yep. So fun stuff.
Yeah, you did a really good job.
Thank you. But anywho,
Yeah,
I will. I'll let you get back to your adventures.
sounds good.
Yep, and I appreciate you.
Yeah, no worries, man.
Yep.
Anytime. Cheers.
Good luck with your stuff, and tell chat I say bye.
Will do.
All right. See you, man.
See ya.
Thank you.
Cheers. Okay. Right. Wait, no, I do. I do have this in here because I did import. One sec. This is Ash Dev vehicle, and then assets, and then this is the wait, what? Wait. Oh, okay. It's doing stuff. Go. Load optional packages. Add the scripts. And then we can just do this while we wait. Unity, and then this is to do Ash vehicle. Then we do assets, and then it's dot city, and then we do fmod here, open. Be right back. I need water. I'm back. And I brought a new glass of water. Water. Do this. Water. This is 1 liter. Yeah. Check it out. Check it out. I love this. I love this bottle. This is what I've got. This is a $2 bottle of water. Milk bottle of water. Yeah. The only difference between mine and the one that's in the image is mine's is 115 and that one's 114. Some of these bottles are super, super old though. Yeah, this one's 2001. And then I also brought back this. Okay, there we go. Everything's installed and everything. Beautiful. Now, if I go into here, we should get no audio because all the audio should be broken. Yeah, there we go. Whee! Oh, thanks. Car sound data. Do, do, do. Mm. Custom city crossing. Custom physics. So this would be under config. Here's the vehicle. Uh, so how does this work? Maybe. Oh, that's not it. Okay. Vehicle spawner. Come to here. It's this. Player. Custom vehicle. Wait. Let's go back and we're gonna reopen this just so I can make sure that I've undone anything that I've screwed up. Okay, here we go. Services. Vehicle orbital camera. Custom vehicle test manager. Dummy vehicle point. Control. Okay, so what if I go to... Well, let's hit play because I think this actually spawns in something, right? Let's make sure that this is working. Okay, so this is working. Well, that's weird, but okay. Okay, let's see if this one's working okay. I think this one's a little bit less performant because all the vehicles are mono. What? That was weird. Okay, well, that's a little odd. Okay, weird. Yeah, that's weird. And I don't entirely understand why this is happening. Can I get one that doesn't have like everything? Like I just want to not see certain things. There we go. If I hit play, I think we should not see a bunch of stuff. No, we still see it. There we go. Oh my god, it's so much easier. Okay, yeah, so this works, but I just where is the custom car? Oh, here we go. If you want your own script to spawn player character. Here we go. Okay, so set the world simulation type to hybrid hybrid mono in the general settings config. General settings config. Do hub config city settings initializer. Set the world simulation. Hybrid entity runtime. World. I don't see it. World. I don't. Oh, world simulation. Hybrid mono. Wait. Okay, what happens here? I feel like I'm gonna fall through the map. I do. So that would be this one. Don't save. I have to figure out why this one's being weird. I have a feeling it has to do with the ground. Right? So like if I select this. Yeah. So I think playing Monopoly, something like that. Vehicle controller, RCC example. Wait. RCC example. Give me a second here. Unity RCC. I think I have this one, don't I? Because I think it's free, right? No, it's 40. Did we decide this one wasn't good? What was the situation? This is going to be a constant thing for me, apparently. The destroy your the destroy your destroyer your T. Welcome. Thank you for swinging by. Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. I think I have it. I had it open. This is simulate editor. I think it's in here. Yeah, it is. Common. Thought it was gonna be here. Unless I'm wrong. No, I don't. Maybe common. Systems. Common again. Oh, there's a hash map. What's in the hash map? Oh, this is a struct. Traffic. Collision. Okay. So if we want to go to the non-mono version, because the mono version's slightly fucked. I've seen it work, but like it is worse in like every way. What is this? Sure. Train. Interesting. There's a train? I didn't even I think I remember seeing a train, but not actually playing with it. Interesting. They have trains. What's this one? Oh, we have vehicle controller examples. That's what we want. Oh wait, no, that's not the one I wanted. Where did this? Oh, this went into the prefabs. Okay. So what I want to do is I want to do this one, right? Because for the most part, the vehicle, I think we're just, I think we're just going to modify this vehicle, right? The dots vehicle and call it a day. I know I've been back and forth on this like all fucking day, but I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna commit now to just modifying this because we know this one works the best. So I think that what? There's errors? So this one works the best, so I think it's the way that we're going to do it. I think we're going to do everything from the 604 stuff onwards and just call it a day effectively from there. Right? So yeah, so this one works the best. The first thing that I want to do is I want to change the camera because the camera is I want to go from a from a top down to a I'm probably gonna greenfield a new project because effectively like everything I've done is mostly useless. Okay, that's fine. Okay. We're recreating this project. We effectively need absolutely nothing from the old project for the most part. Like there's a little bit of things that we'll need. Mainly around like the hurt stuff. So we'll modify the we'll start modifying that and change out the NPCs for better for the meshes that we want. We'll start switching out vehicles and stuff like that and making a vehicle. We'll make a vehicle out of Truck-kun and so on and so forth. I believe Truck-kun is the same size because I don't think that I don't think it's as small as it appears. I think it's just the style and how zoomed out we are. Hell yeah. Well, they can in the existing system, right? I think I've played with this for the most part and to the point where we can actually work with it. Like I have a somewhat understanding here, right? So we need fmod. Ooh. So we're going to import fmod. We're going to import Ruhonka. Ruhonka? Ruhonka. Hey, I got my katakana test tomorrow. I get my first katakana test back tomorrow too. Joy. I know, right? I don't think I like this glass. This glass is not good for rum. So some of the things that we want that we don't currently have is air support, air control. But first things first is we want to get everything working before we go any further. Okay, so we've got that. We're going to bring in this. Dungeon Crasher UI Toolkit Sample Project. Quiz you. Japan voice act assets popular blah blah bloopity blah blahs. I love the difference between like this and then if I open up Epic. My list of Epic assets is fucking huge. Library. Wow, what's free? Let's see what's free. Oh, Zenless Zero. Look. 2 games. 3 games. Then wow. Wait, Infinite Nikki is free? I thought this just came out. Was this always free? Oh, I didn't know that Infinite Nikki was a gacha game. I thought it was a single player game. It's crazy to think that League of Legends is in the Epic Game Store. Wait, Poppy Playtime is free? That's got to be like, that feels weird. Mm. Wait, what's the difference between Honkai Impact and Honkai Impact Star Rail? Is one of them like much older? I feel like this one's much older. It looks older. Something about this just looks older. It probably is actually older. But yeah, my list of assets in Unreal is fucking massive. And it's only because of one reason. They give free shit away every week, every month. So if you're part of if you use Unreal enough for long enough, then you just have shit. Every other Tuesday. Yeah. Yeah. Every other Tuesday they give out free assets. That reminds me, are we ready for new free assets? I know it's coming up. Since I'm gonna be honest, I think the move to it being every other Tuesday actually probably likely saves them money because less people are claiming them. F mod. F mod. It's in the game. Old enough, you might get that reference. F mod. It's in the mod. It's in the mod, goddammit. It's in the mod. Growing up, I had a couple Super Nintendo. I had one Super Nintendo game, 2 Super Nintendo games that were made by EA, and the old like EA Sports thing was EA. It's in the game, like this deep raspy voice.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
He's showing off an issue.
Hey, so in this video I'll show you how to make this simple car driving project in Unity, and the goal of this video is to just get this up and running if you're working on a racing project or something like that. I will briefly explain the code in the video, but I don't think that's extremely important to fully understand right now because there's many different ways of doing a car driving simulator or like realistic driving, and this is just one way. But yeah, if you're more interested, you can spend time going through the code more deeply and just like trying.
Waterloo is Canada. Oh, he's done 2 of them now. Yeah, I figured this is actually worthwhile. VS Code, interesting. Oh, wait. This is supposed to be installed. Nom 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 nom. One of my buddies just got his computer today, so he's going to be playing it. The guy that I usually play video games with, he got his computer today, so he's going to be playing Monster Hunter for the next like week minimum. I won't get to talk to him at all. He'll be gone. Just like Rem, gone. Everybody's gone for frickin' Monster Hunter. I'd buy it, but I'm never going to play it. Just straight up like not my game. I think it's like the amount of time you spend battling the same monster is a little irritating to me. I feel like I'm doing like no damage effectively, and it bugs me. The same thing bugs me in WoW when I fight raid bosses. It's like the health just goes down slowly, and it's just like, oh, so it's just a damage sponge, right? Everything's just a damage sponge. Damage sponge is just, it's just like, okay, cool. There we go. We'll do the project. Unity. Truckgoon assets. .city fmod. Interesting. Okay. Whatever. Okay, there we go. Now, if I hit play, I should be able to run around in here and shoot people, and it will be amazing. And then we're going to make a car. We're going to make a Truck-kun and try and add it into here. Oh shit! There's damage on the cars. This is like straight up just like actually like this is like actually GTA. Okay, so we are going to go to here. Hybrid dots. Player vehicle physics handled by dots system. The hybrid skin follows the dots entity. Open car prefab creator. So player car. Each player car only works in hybrid custom physics type and consists of two parts. Dot entity is handled by dot system, and mono behavior hybrid skin requires a camera tracker for the tracking an NPC car layout. The following that follows the binding dots entity. Player hybrid skin car should have the following components: player actor, camera tracking components, player NPC car behavior, logic of the NPC shooting. Wait. Player NPC car behavior, logic of the NPC shooting from the car. Car slots stores the NPC data that is in the car NPC settings in the car are taken from the player NPC car factory. I am getting pinged. I might have to go. I might have to call it. All right, I'm gonna call it a night. My buddy needs some help, and I'm gonna have to call it there. I will be back on Monday because it's gonna be a busy weekend. So I will catch you all later. Thank you so much, and ta-ta for now.